Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Yes, there is quite the storm in Thailand today. Yeah, we've got one of those mornings. So if it's wet and rainy where you are, I am sorry not to make your day bright and wonderful. But here we are at sunny Yangon, in what can be described as pretty miserable weather. Yes, so this is day 12 of Amelia's flight around the world. She even counted the days she didn't actually fly. So she was stuck on the ground for 2 days. As you know, she was poor old Jason was pretty well damaged in Yangon in back in the day. I don't have a nice picture of Jason looking really dreadful, but I did have, but I don't. I thought I did, but I don't. What have I done? What have I done with Jason? Oh, there it is. Jason Affairs. I didn't actually do it. So there we are. There's Jason. So before we get started, let's, with all the stuff happening before I even get going. So there's Bork Panda, our only Bake with Bork. I am going to so get Bork, one of the original Swedish chefs. I won't say the word for chef for Swedish in chat, but live, but go look it up. You'll see why it's funny. And yes, so we've got Bork Panda. We've got the only Scotland Comet Project, who so generously donated a huge amount of fundage to the channel last week, and to which I am very, very grateful. So all I can say is thank you once again, Scotland Comet Project, for that lovely donation of yours. I'm not going to say hello to the person who followed us because I think they're a bot, so I removed them. And then we've got Colonel Jakes. Hey, Colonel Jakes, how you doing? Good morning to you. We've got Dougal McTavish. Hey, Dougal, how you doing? How is? Oh my God, we've only just started. How we doing in Wiltshire this morning? Up here, it's sort of VFR, but it's closing in on MVFR. Cloudy, but starting to get cloudier. Bork says she's got a problem with her coffee. It's all gone because she drinks it. Yes, as always, we're on the North Europe server today. I will show you the weather we're going to be flying with in a bit. So I've had to sort of make up this a little bit today because she didn't really explain where she got lost. So I'm sort of going by time and distance and making it up as I go along. But we will end up where we need to go, I hope, and not run into a mountain. Rad Pallet Randy says, what wet day for fly? Yes, it certainly is a wet day for flying. Look at the state of this out here. It's pretty good for a submarine. So Captain Arash would be proud of flying in this weather because he always seems to be flying. Whenever I fly along with him, this is what I get. We have, please forgive me if I get your name wrong. We have Shaheen Sway with us. Is a friend of Captain Arash, and a fellow streamer, is streaming over on X-Plane, however. But we'll like the competition. So the more sims we have, the more innovation we will have. So yeah, go and give him a follow if you're interested in X-Plane. Scott Comet Project is just about to kick off what it can only be described as utter madness by flying around the world in a Blériot. So I wish you would stream it, or at least record it for us, because I reckon that would be brilliant. Bort Cobain has resubscribed for the third month in a row. Thank you very much, Bort Cobain. Like I always say, the first subs are great, but the repeat ones really mean something to me. So thank you so much. I appreciate it very much. Yes, quite a storm in Thailand then and now. Colonel Jakes. Bort Panda has subscribed for 6 months. 6 month streak. Thank you. Where is the time gone? I know, right? 7 more months, and we'll be over a year having to do that. Oh, Cosmo Kramer has subscribed. Thank you, Cosmo, for the 2nd month. And again, like Bort, thank you. The repeat subscription is always really welcome. Thank you so much. Bort Panda is shouting out the hype. Yeah, it's closing in fast here. Top of the wet morning to everyone. It doesn't matter you for what's in as long as you enjoy yourself. Indeed. And Kian Lafford is here. Justice for Kian. Justice for Kian. The clouds on the last stream were biblical. I'm not so sure what these will be today, but it's close enough to being totally rubbish. So let's get rid of Jason being repaired. So as you know, last week she arrived in Yangon and she crashed. She ran herself into a ditch, and Jason was very badly damaged. So she thought it might take a couple of weeks or so to get out of Yangon, and she actually wrote, if one can take some solace from the events of yesterday, my initial sense of hopelessness is that the staff of the Government Technical Institute here are qualified to carry out the repairs that he requires. Thank heavens I landed at an engineering school and not a dancing academy. Thank you for the resubscription, Scorpio. How are you doing? A 6 month streak. Thank you. That's really appreciated. And these people have the credit to the British Empire embody all that is right in the world. The fact that they've removed the damaged wing, what is beneath the fabric, is shocking. The ribs of the wings are totally shattered. Fortunately, an Englishman who is a forestry inspector here is dealing with the splintered wood and sourcing replacement timber as staff and students in the Institute work on the metalwork. They are performing miracles, making new components, straightening out parts that have been bent out of shape. We need more fabric for the wings, as my supplies are now exhausted back in Janzi. I did not expect the damage of this nature, nor such regularity. For my part, I attached Jason's spare propeller and cleaned the engine of the mud that had been lodged deeply there by our little adventure in the ditch. There remains much to leave me with a sense of despair, despite the valiant efforts of my heroic repair team. Right now, however, I am extremely irritated because I've become face to face with my swarm enemy, a swarm of flying ants. There has been a plague of the damn thing circling for an hour before their wings dropped off and landed like the plague. Then, when they had expired, we were followed by flying beetles, bugs of all kinds everywhere, including the plate, my food, they're in my hair, my clothes, they're absolutely everywhere. Still, I am thankful for the staff to do their best to move these terrible irritants, and more importantly, to my mind, if one is going to crash where help is quickly at hand, this is the place to crash. Fate has simultaneously dealt me bad and good, yet I still fear that these repairs could take some time, and that Hinkler's record will remain his. So that was Wednesday, the day after she crashed. And I've got pictures of Amy. So here's a picture of Amy with Jason on day 11. Day 11 is Jason's looking much better, much more healthy, and these are the people from the Technical Institute that helped her repair Jason. She wrote, Jimmy Martin has cabled me to tell me of the interest of the papers. Word has spread of my flight, and it's big news at home. Who would have thought that a girl born in a simple house down St George's Road in Hull would ever be newsworthy? I am delighted that my big dreams have captured the imagination of the press. Jimmy says it will put me on show in order to secure a splendid sum of money and will not simply take the first offer. They are bidding for my story. Imagine that. When I looked at Jason's damaged wing this morning, I was overcome with sadness. He looked so unwell. His wing naked without a covering of fabric, and the man from the forestry was true to his word and returned with new ribs as close as identical to those that were broken. As for the fabric, a very novel innovation has transpired. The women have stuck fabric from airplanes sold by the RAF after the Great War and went on to make a very itchy shirts for their gentlemen. These fine men, I was sure, relieved at the suggestion that the shirts from their backs could be put to more suitable use in the air. And a magnificent team of seamstresses have taken to sewing torn shirts into one incredible length of material. These benefits will benefit from the improvement of their shirts, and I thank them for it. I hope that they appreciate my accident-prone nature in relieving them of a source of irritation. The Dunlop Rubber Company has also been a great help, adding new rubber to Jason's damaged tyres to create a suitable repair for the rest of the journey. The tyre vulcanised, we moved Jason the necessary 12 miles to the racecourse, where tomorrow I will attempt my takeoff. My serious mood has been lifted by the ridiculous nature of us all carrying Jason there via the nearest road, his tail balancing on a local fire engine as we moved at less than a rapid speed of 3 miles an hour. We amassed a band of followers, and my, how we all laughed as we moved along in a goofy procession. The reliable man in my life has been secured now for the night at the racecourse, and I write this from Incien. In the home of C.W. Scott, where I have returned to rest and sleep for the busy day in store tomorrow. The speediness of this repair has amazed me with the news from home and has given me renewed strength. So, yes, so the repairs and the incredible amount of help she had from the people at the Engineering Institute got the aircraft ready to go within 2 days. And we find ourselves here now on day 12, which is Friday the 16th of May. Just to let you know about the weather situation, so I've had to sort of make it up a little bit based on what she wrote, but she didn't really give me much help. So just to let you know, I'm running the heavy rain and wind profile from Weather Preset Pro. I've set the cloud height going very, very high. We've got precipitation. It gets better towards Bangkok, but right now it's pretty rubbish. So it's 6:15 in the morning on May the 16th. Should be one day more. Wind's going to come from around the 85 degree mark at about 12 to 17 knots. So this flight today should take us around 7.5, 8 hours, depending on everything. We're going to be flying about 6,000 feet. We are going to go on a magical mystery tour because this flight would take us about 3 hours and 20 minutes if we flew direct. It took 8 hours and 30 minutes. And so when she got up in the cloud, she got lost. So I don't think she didn't talk about referring to her compass. So we're just literally going to fly east for a long way. Then we're going to come down out of the clouds, and then we're going to fly around the fly low to the ground and fly westward again. And then we'll get down and head towards Bangkok. So we'll probably the airport that Don Mueang was the actual airport that was formed in 1914 and became Bangkok International Airport later in life. So we're going to land at the same airport she did, but it's going to be pretty rubbish, I'm afraid, my friends. The weather is not going to be very nice at all. So good luck to us. Let's hope that we don't bounce into any mountains, because that will be disappointing. So let's get her all fired. 100. How many days to Christmas, Kian, did you say? And yes, there was Blue Manor Battery. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Yes. So yeah, 91 days. Oh God, 91 days till Christmas. How terrible that's coming up on us soon. Oh dear. Right, let's crack that propeller. Full tanks. We're going to need to refuel in the air. No, it's not the Orbex one, but it's the Weather Preset Pro one. barometers and everything else. We're going to take off runway 21. So who do we have on the ground already? I can see some people, some mad souls that are going to take off in this. As I say, the mountains are quite high for quite a long time. So we'll get up around 6,000 feet and try and keep it above it so that we don't crash into mountains. But we are going to just fly eastward for a long time. So let's get ourselves over to runway 21. Oh, the weather's closed in lovely, hasn't it? So let's put some, don't need this. So the weather's around 38 degrees. Oh, just found my joystick throttle sensor has gone back to default. Oh no. Hey, Two Cats. Welcome. How you doing, my friend? Let's take a meander. So obviously we've got, there's not many lights I can put on this. I did find that my actually one of my strobe lights isn't working on, so I shall ask Mr. Captain Butters very nicely if he can take a peek at it for me. Oh, this is going to be lovely today, isn't it? Isn't it going to be wonderful? Yeah, exactly. So a week ago, it was the relay. God, wasn't that fun? Even sat up to watch the end of it, to see Two Cats get to the end. It's incredible watching so many streamers take part. And then we crazily went on the Microsoft Flight Simulator official stream on Wednesday, which was also a lot of fun, flying in the Alps. Ah, so pretty. I mean, I haven't flown there since Sim Update 6, so it was quite nice to have my first flight there, really, and see how it was behaving. Really nice. Oh, it was beautiful. Yeah. Oh God, the wind is a bit. Oh, crikey. This is going to be fun, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what it's going to be like. It's going to be pretty soupy all the way, I'm afraid. But that's what she faced when she did this in 1930. So, who have I got ahead of me? I've got Red Pirate Randy and Dougal McTavish. Hey, Dougal. There you are. I do like that black and yellow livery. It is rather nice. Yeah, there's a lot of wet out there. Look at the state of this. Captain Spitfire RAF 100, hello to you. How are you doing? Kian, yeah, absolutely. All over the globe. You know, we fly with people from literally every corner of the world. I shouldn't really use corner of the world. You know, might give some flat Earth people some ideas. But it's incredible, isn't it? Yes, I'm good actually. I've not bad. I've woke up feeling quite with it, flight with it. I don't have the migraine that Amy had when she woke up. So Amy flew this flight with a migraine, and obviously the rain stinging her in the face and all sorts of stuff. So she doesn't explain how far she went off course. She did go off course quite a long way. It took her 8 and a half hours to get to Bangkok. There is some good news and bad news. The good news is, oh dear, we're gonna have Christmas cookies forever. I mean, Borky's This is Victor Yankee 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 Blue Manor Battery. We are at Yangon International. About 8.5 hours, Kian. So plenty of time for people to drop in, drop out, crash into mountains. So it's going to be pretty dark. I'll have to pretend to be using her flashlight on the instruments as we fly, because we need to get up quite high quite quickly. I just saw my stuff covering the crimbo tree is in there. Well, I think ours is in the hallway in a box, but at least it's still in the hallway in a box and not in my lounge. Do you know what? We were last year was so anti-Christmas in this house. I mean, not anti-Christmas as in, you know, it was yeah, we just didn't really want to put the Christmas tree out. I think we put it up on Christmas Eve, would you believe? Or nearly crash in the seas. Did it? Yeah, we'll try not to crash into the sea. Oh, look at those wonderful geese. Oh dear. Yeah, less than spirited Blue Manor Battery. Yeah, there was very little Christmas spirit last year. I'm hoping it'll be a bit better this year. First Christmas in new house. Well, that's always something good. I mean, you know, I'm old and wrinkly, and you know, having kids around at Christmas is really, really good, and I don't really have them, so you know, we don't have them at home. We just have the housemates at Christmas, and so you know, God, this wind. Right, so I'm probably going to crash into a tree on takeoff. Oh my God, look at the state of that windsock. Oh my God, it's going to kill us. Oh my giddy aunt. Well, yeah, I guess she would have a raincoat on today. Okay, here we are, runway 21 via Alpha. So she strapped on her parachute extra hard today. That is a stiff crosswind. Yeah, that's pretty horrible. Thankfully, Amy wasn't the most, as we all know, wasn't the most amazing takeoff or lander, so I can simulate that really well. Hey, Kilo Zebra, how are you doing? Right, well, there's Rad Pilot Randy and the Steerman. Let's line up and get ourselves ready to go. And try not to lord it too badly down the runway. Getting my ailerons into that wind. There's Blue Manor Battery. Look, as Sausage Copter. I always remember the name, but I'm going to forget it the minute I'm in the air. Yeah, I'm having a good Saturday. I had a look. Oh my God, look at that. Oh no. Exactly. I mean, look at the state of that wind. There's Bort Cobain with us. Dougal McTavish, Rad Pilot Randy, and Sausage Copter's coming in the PC6. That's the new one, isn't it? I don't have it, so it'll probably look like something else. Starting this plane sounds like the Millennium Falcon. Oh. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, shall we see if we can try not to crash? I'm probably going to turn my little lamp on just so I can see my attitudes and everything as it gets dark. Right. Okay. So just make sure that we've got the barometers all set. Everything's good. Lights are on. Petrol is full. Throttle mixture is forward. Parachute is strapped tightly to my backside because I think I'm going to need it as we take off down this runway. So, God help me, and sorry about the crazy, horrible takeoff. If it's, I reckon this is going to be hideous. Woof. Look at that wind. That wind is just ridiculous. Holy hell. That is horrible. That is horrible. How did you all do, guys, getting off? I can't look back behind me at the moment. Oh my goodness. Full aileron deflection into that wind and still we rolled. Jeebus. Well, oh, come on, wind, stop it. This is going to be a flight to remember. No, dongle, no, dongle. No, 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 no. We might even crash yet. The weather is Weather Preset Pro, wind and rain and heavy wind. This is going to be a shocker. Right, so just for the moment, nose are down, nose are down. Let's build up some airspeed to try and concentrate on the cockpit. Try and keep up some. The weather is Weather Preset Pro, wind and rain and heavy wind. Oh my word. I'll share it in a second with you. Let me just oh, I'm going down. I'm going down. Go up. I'm on aircraft. We want to be heading sort of around about 85 degrees magnetic. This is really difficult. And the trim is all over the place. Well, there is some ground below us. I'm heading after Dougal down there. So I'm going to be coming up. Dougal's ahead of us. See if we can get high above the cloud base, I guess. It's very hard to see where I'm going. This may be a recreation too difficult in time. Yeah, we do, but that's not the point, really. We don't really want to cheat, so... Dougal's our mountain detector today, guys, so... Last week it was Tarnish. Just need to try and... I'm trying to trim it, and it's just so hard. Pitch, attitude, and trim, and it's just not sticking. What? Says Dougal. What? What are you talking about, Alison Johnson? And Tukaz is pretty good at finding mountains too. Yeah, this is definitely true. Right, so we're approaching 5,000 feet. Get that nose down. There is some indication that there's a ground down there. Oh, we've got Tarnish, Cosmo, Kramer. We've got Blue Mana Battery. We've got Rad Pilot, Randy. I mean, obviously, guys, if you want to make it a little bit easier on yourselves for the first, few hours, you can always change your weather. But we're going to need to go up and try and keep over 6,000 feet, really. Oh, the weather's dreadful, isn't it? Look at the state of it. Okay, so we're approaching 6,000 feet. On the port side, and then the starboard. Yeah, it's nice on the. It's quite cool on the starboard, the port side. Remember, port is left because it's 4 letters. Left, port, left. Starboard is on the right. Okay, so let's. Oh, do you know what? I can't remember. I think it's around. Is it around about 13,000 feet? I mean, she flew over mountains in it, so over 10,000 feet. So all right, let's. I've got my timer going now, so God help us. Well, there is some ground down there, I believe. Yeah, good old Final Fantasy 14 with its starboard, larboard. Larboard left, starboard right. MDH Rem, so Bort Panda, she literally cannot tell left from right. If I was stood in front of her, she wouldn't know which one was which. She's pretty cray-cray. Holy hell, this is going to be a strong one. I'm already sweating like crazy. Is it glowing? Is that what I should be saying? Glowing? But I really that was a really sweaty land off. A takeoff there, so now I just really got to trust my instruments more than anything else. And hope we're roughly going in the right direction. I reckon if I point it east and try and keep it east as much as possible, we'll do all right. And staying at just above 6,000 feet means we should clear all the speed bumps. Poor old pork. Okay. Whoa, Gordon Bennett. Stay level, airplane. So this is where I just need to avoid becoming disorientated. You know, this is why people don't fly in this weather. Especially if you're not VFR trained. So IFR trained. It's pretty manky, isn't it? I hope you guys are, you know, if you're trying to recreate the weather, this is what I have. So it's May the 17th. May the 17th, 2021, just for nearest. We've got heavy rain and wind for the Weather Preset Pro. We've got winds coming from around the 80 degrees mark. It's around about 17 knots plus as we go up, so 45, 24. Ground level, so cloud is oh look, ooh, look, we have some. I don't know what happened then. No. Anyway, it's done something weird. Oh well, hopefully it will come back to what we were looking at, because it's cleared all my it's on my cloud. I didn't change. Oh, there we go. That's better. So yeah, anyway, there we go. Back in the murk. So there we go. So how's everyone's week been? My week's not been too bad, I must say. Sasanach Hunter, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Have you had a good week? Your boss has been a real slave driver. Get a new boss, Pork. Slave driving bosses. Surely you're not talking about me. Obviously, we're not going to see much scenery like this, so you know, do let me know if you want me to change it. But this is pretty much what she had to fare with. There's Colonel Jake's ahead of me now. Tarnish and Court. Try and keep there. So, such a day. We return to the air, where we belong. My Jason and I. I will not keep it from my diary. We have been left exhausted by today's effort, and I have a blinding headache. If I had any misgivings about Jace's repaired wing when I rejoined him at the racecourse. His wing repaired as is the best being botched together. It's a good job that could have been done under the unusual circumstances. It still instills trepidation in the aviator to know what's holding the wing together, which is very little indeed. My parachute more firmly fastened than I ever remember it before. Mr. Scott's belt also holding me in place. The racecourse behind, blinding wind, quickly felt my eyes were stinging. More thick clouds that we're now familiar with, or never got used to. Yet more mountains to find our way through. The cloud was so thick I could barely make out anything below us, and it took us a whole 3 hours to cross the mountains that should have only taken 1/6 of that time. When we emerged from the clouds, it was clear we were more than a trifle off of course. We then flew south and finally spotted canals that would guide us to a military installation, Don Mueng. So yeah, she's couldn't really see where she was going. Flew in a completely wrong direction for about 3 hours, and then changed directions, go south, and skirt some mountains and get towards Bangkok. So after we've crossed most of the mountains and got into a really rubbish position, we'll change the weather like she had, so that we can just barely see the ground like she could. It's sort of there. The ground is sort of down there, and it's far enough away for us not to be hitting it, which is good, which is a good look. Okay, 2Cat, see you later. And I've got my 50-hour flight this morning, but I'm doing my around-the-world trip from Nuuk to Gander, Newfoundland. Oh, Nuuk is cool. That particular flight is really cool. No worries, Scorpio. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty bad. I mean, I'll put a poll, you know, we can use live weather, or we can use real weather, or we can use this. Let's see what you want to do. Tiger9, hello, good to see you. Yeah. Yeah. The little poll, you guys choose. I mean, it is quite manky. We can't see anything, but yeah. Oh, congratulations, MDH Rem. Afternoon, Professor Warren Plays. How are you doing? Let's see what you want to do, guys. I mean, because it is pretty ridiculous. It's like very little to see. Okie dokie. We'll just keep it where it is. Where are we landing? We're going to be landing at Bangkok. So everyone's looking to choose live weather at the moment. 6-1. 7 to 2. Captain Sitbag. I'm choosing Sunny and Carl. I wouldn't want to spin my martini. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really want to do that either, so. Wind is dreadful though. Live weather time would be roughly what it is now, so if we're going to choose it, around 6:48 AM. It does look like live weather is going to win. Live weather did win, so by a landslide. So let's click the button, guys, and we'll change it to live weather. A little bit better, but we do have some clouds ahead of us still, so just a little bit better. Looks cloudy ahead of us. Looks quite epic clouds ahead, actually. Right, so let's lightning now too. Well, of course it is, right? Perhaps what we should just do is actually just fly live weather every flight, really, because, you know, she didn't know what it was going to be when she got up, right? See if I can catch you guys up. Captain Sitbag, Scorpio 49 is with us. Blue Mana Battery, aka Sausage Copter, Cosmo Kramer, Dirk McTavish, Bort Cobain, Tarnish Mossman, and Colonel Jakes. And down here we've got Red Pilot Randy. Anyone else there? So. I see the lightning again, yeah. The clouds are the live weather when it is on is really good. I'm just over 80 knots, Dougal. Oh, that takeoff though, jeebus. That was pretty hideous. Still want to go, you still want to follow 85 magnetic, to be honest. I do want to sort of make it still the sort of same sort of length that she flew. So we're basically going to cross the ocean, the sea just over here, then cross the border over Thailand, over the mountains, and then we'll still keep going. So around about 85 degrees magnetic, roughly, give or take. Woof. Oh, Colonel Jakes. Alright, I'm at about 90 now. Leaning and trimming so she builds her speed. Hey Pilot Peely, how are you doing? Oh, good luck Scotland. Good luck to you and the Blériot. So just a little reminder everyone, so next week, next Saturday afternoon, is going to be the Simwings Community Project final community flight. It's going to take place on Saturday afternoon. So that means next week we will be on Sunday. So we're going to let Pilot Peely say goodbye with the project. Which is good news for me in a little way, because we're going out on a bit of a celebratory evening the night before. So it's the first time I've ever been out with my colleagues since I joined my company back in February 2020. So there may be lots of sippage, so I will probably be very delicate the next day. But Sarge, depending on how I feel, hopefully I'll fly along. If not, I'll be sat there with my feet up and my head in my migraine blanket, warding off the thing. So next weekend it's going to be Pilot Peely saying a fond farewell to the Simwings Community Project, which has done amazing things, as you know. So next week, hop on over and wish them well. Fly along if you can. Pilot Peely, is that over? It's over on YouTube, right? I believe it's on YouTube. Ooh, lightning everywhere. See you later is with us now. Hey, see you later. No worries, Peely. Yeah, I do. That's very square, isn't it? No worries. Anyone see a funnel cloud to the north? I think there are some, aren't there? Look at that. Yeah, it's definitely not an alleyism. Yeah, that is very blocky, that coastline, isn't it? Look at that. I'm catching up. I am catching up. I'm doing about 90 now. Woo. There's a wee plane there, look. Seems to have a stock propeller. Yeah, that probably needs some fixing. I mean, it could be a Piper, right? Piper Turbo. No, it can't because of the wings. Could be it could be a. It's got a nose of a Pilates. Oh my god! Look at those clouds ahead of us. Remember to check fuel, guys. I mean, we should be on full tanks today. It's a hybrid. Oh, the poor scenery there, look. Oh. I managed to get some more flying in this week myself. Actually in the game, sort of get home early enough and follow along. Flew a couple times with Murph this week. Then we flew along. Then we're on the Microsoft official stream on Wednesday. The PC12 is faster than mine. Oh, it's PC6T. So that's the Blue Mana battery. Isn't it beautiful? It looks great, doesn't it? See you later. Ah, Colonel Shakes, do you not have my livery? You do have my livery, don't you? Sure you do. But that might be one of the reasons. I'm sure you've got it. It's not a new version or anything, so it should work. I did pop into your channel this morning, Blue Mana Battery. I'm not sure you saw me, but I did say hello. I was there for a little bit, lurking around. It was sad. I saw it said, "I'm so lone. I'm lonely," and so it's like I popped in to join you. Blue Mana Battery often flies along with Arctic Tern. I missed. I don't know if Artie wasn't streamed today, was he? Because he's at the Comic Con. Not the Comic Con, the SimCon. It's Expo. Yeah, he's at Expo. Aren't the clouds amazing? They are incredible. Bork, you should get the sim and come fly with us. You'd love it, I tell you. You'd absolutely love it, wouldn't she, guys? How the sun's just sort of like peeking. Oh, and the lightning and the blue skies over there and the dark clouds and the dark sea. Flight Spin Expo. Yeah, maybe next year I can go. Maybe I can go next year. Grafton 11AW. Good afternoon to you, and thank you so much. Always really nervous when going on the Microsoft streams, but it was a beautiful flight and the scenery was fantastic. No, Bork doesn't fly. She's literally the one, the only bot basher. Along with Annalisa, so she's not, but she's she pretty much all she does is moderates on my channel. She's my housemate, my colleague from work, baker of biscuits, baker of cakes and cheesecakes. Bork, is there a New York cheesecake on the cards this week? I'm sure Laura talked about tomorrow. Buying tons and tons and tons of Philadelphia. Exactly, yeah. So look, yeah. Oh, nice. New poll is running. Should Bork Panda get MFSS and fly with us? Oh, I'm probably not paying attention to... Oh, no, we yeah, I'm going way left, aren't I? I'm going left a bit of my target, sorry. You'll have to keep me relatively on course. She didn't actually get lost on this leg, so yeah, totally intentional, right? I'm sort of aiming for 85, 90-ish, roughly. But I'm not quite sure which direction the wind's coming from. Let's have a look. I mean, she couldn't tell like that, could she? So there's a poll ongoing. Should Bork Panda come flying with us? I think totes is the answer. 6-1. Cosmo, see you later. Oh, Scorpio. Captain Sitbag is with us. Yeah, lightning again. Oh, look at that. Always. Tor Ahmed May. There you go, Bork. You have to come flying with us. %89% said yes. Oh, Colonel Fork! Good morning, my friend. Whoa. Good morning, Colonel Fork. How you doing? Missed you this week. Exactly, you see? And you don't need to have to do it all proper like we do, you know? 90% of your co-workers agree. You come in early, yeah. Mandatory overtime again! Oh, crikey. Cool book. Geez, the mill developer went off on a diatribe on him after being criticised for including DRM in the porter. Oh dear. Hopefully your breakfast will get there on time this week. Yeah, what DRM have they put into it? This is incredible, isn't it? Look at this. This is live weather. Isn't this amazing? Apart from the square jiggery pokery going on down there. Tell us more, Bort. Oh, I can't see the link. Hang on. I'll give you a permission. So, Bork, if you ever need to do this, it's ! permit, then the name, so Bort Cobain. Try that. If not, ping me. I'll read. I just got whacked in that thunderhead. I know, right? Woof. Blooming incredible. Absolutely incredible weather. Oh, ping me a message on Twitch, Sport, and I'll paste the link. So let's have a read. Let's see what he's done. So they've got a separate they've got an application that runs in the background. This product has DRM implementation that uses a Windows-based service, and it must be running whilst using this product. We do not collect any personal information, nor do we affect the system in any shape, way, or form. Well, why do you need it? Why not just have a license key? Oh my god! Colonel Fork, that's incredible! Oh my god. Colonel Fork has just given 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Holy smokes. It's given 103 in total. So congratulations to Sabotaurus, Lee Dixon 1, Schernerkrill, Grafton 11AW, Mark 362, Professor Wallen Plays, Scotland Comet Project, John TBM, Johnny Aardvark, and Captain Sickbag. Oh, Colonel Fork, you are so amazing. Thank you. That is incredible. Can we have some hypes, and hypes, some more hypes for Colonel Fork? And hypes that he gets his breakfast on time this week. Thank you so much, my friend. What are they doing? It's a small service that does nothing but make sure your purchase is good. Alright. Just have an activation in the aircraft. Yeah, it's a WASM helper service. Wow. So they wrote, folks, we're going to say this once in bold capitals. Anyone who's spent time in here in the third party forums already know this. Oh, no. That's not them, is it? That's somebody else. Where's their one? Can't find their post. I mean, all the, you know, there are aircraft with there already are things with activation, right? I'm going to have to reread. I will have a read. Post 241, is it? Oh. It matters not what we say about DRM. Those of you against it in any way will always find another reason to be against it. The fact is, we put it in to stop those of you, and there are some who seem to have no issue with copying our stuff and giving it away. That's so. Whilst the majority of clients don't do this, obviously some do. And whilst some of your questions might be answered, we're not going to answer them any further. We've pretty much told you as far as we're able, without going into specific how it works. Buy it or don't, your choice. It's your money. All of the future products will have it using exactly the same service, one product service for all products, and that includes the C310, ATR, SR71, Beaver, etc. Wow, that's the spirit. What is it? We do care very much. We told you the DRM checks only see if whether the product is valid or not. It terminates thereof, and that's all it does. MSO has given us the network access to allow us to do this. Now, I'm not blaming Asobo, but months ago they told us to give access and have not done so. All that said, we're not removing our DRM. If you don't like it, stop complaining about it and let others who don't care about it use the product themselves. Oh, and you're not a paying customer until you bought it, right? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Why? Why do this to your customer base? Why? Why not just continue to be respectful? This buy it, don't buy it stuff is such... I don't like it. Yeah, these clouds will mean trouble for them, won't they? Look at the state of them. Milviz is trying to out-schmuck Aeroplane Heaven, yeah. Yeah. No, I get it, right? Software piracy is a thing. People will not like DRM, they just won't. But it's there, right? But there's just no need to get all horrible about it. You know, just explain gently why it's there. Just, you know, but just don't go in this, we're not going to remove it, tough shit stuff. Just literally explain why it's there. Done. Just make a statement. Not really, are there? You know, activation codes you can get around. You know, physical dongles you can get around. It's really hard. And you know, and you can imagine the, you know, oh god, I haven't got a clue because I don't even know where I am. I'm just flying eastward ish. Anyone? Can anyone help? Do you remember the days of dongles, guys? Look at that. So Victor Yankee Papa Alpha Kingsman. Thank you, Scorpio. Thank you, Colonel J. Jelly Bean. Sorry if I've missed you, my friend. Hello. Happy Saturday to you. It's still a thing. USB dongle prevention cost overhead to fund it. You know, it costs money. Every piece of software costs money. Every coder that's sat in a chair is costing you money. You know, you've got to get your money back somehow. If you're doing it commercially, but just don't be an asshat. Explain it succinctly and definitively, but don't discuss it. Just say, yes, we're doing it. Yes, it's in there. This is what it does. End of story. Don't dig a hole. Oh, isn't this beautiful? Do you know what I mean? Oh, maybe I'm, I'm a software developer, so I absolutely understand the need to prevent piracy. And no one's going to steal our software, but, because we don't sell it. Just explain it, make folks realise it would be twice the price without it. Spot on, Jelly Bean. It is Scorpio, yeah. I mean, next week, which, do you know what? I think we'll just fly from now on with live weather. I won't try and recreate it, and we'll just use live weather. And that's my point therein, Colonel Fort. Absolutely, protect your product. Defend your product, to defend your use, but you don't need to do it in a really aggressive manner. Just don't. All big and bold, yeah. Look at it though. Vibe straight. Hey, you were flying over Greece and Mount Olympus and the Parthenon. Very good. Glad you had a good flight. Hey, but yeah, B2B software does have issues. I made my software order I made my software to order from scratch. Didn't need to confidential because it was entirely ad hoc. Yeah, I mean, if you're making something that you're going to sell to the world, then potentially PDMG have it, Just Flight have it. You have a code. The GTN 750 has a code. People will break it at some point. They will get around it. People have stolen the Just Flight stuff already. But customers often forget what you say. But I tell you this. Customers never forget how you make them feel. If you make a customer feel shitty, you've lost them. Seriously. Game Dev Tycoon got so tired that they released their game on piracy channels, but anyone who downloaded it legally was unable to complete the game. I haven't got a clue. I haven't got an answer. Oh, there's Kingsman in the Husky. Crazy Cosmic Bunny. I don't like when I, as a paying customer, get to, as a pirate. Yeah. Yeah, it's so... Oh, this is incredible. Absolutely amazing stuff. This weather is just mind-blowing. So I don't know if you know, but over on Captain Arash's stream today, it's his anniversary of Twitch streaming, or streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator and his flight around the world. So I popped in this morning to wish him a happy first year of streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we made him have a glass of wine before his breakfast. So hopefully he won't ever hold that against me. Hey Shuffle Shoes, how you doing? Lovely to see you. It's the first... I remember the first game I had that had DRM that was a real... Everyone got so uppity about it. I can't remember. Yeah, it's such a... Oh, gold. Half-Life 2? No, I don't even know if it was Half-Life 2. Yeah, DRM on an actual plane on its own. But there is, I mean, there are. I mean, it's not tracking, is it? I mean, you know, when you buy the Just Flight Pipers, you have to put your code in and your email address and everything to match. You know, it must do a call home to check that the key is valid. But it doesn't run a service in the background, as far as I'm aware. Frank Muggs is now following. Hey Muggs. Hey Frank, how you doing? Jeebus. Well, they won't, will they? Because of the cut that Microsoft will take for every sale. Hence fly-by-wire is gone. Randy is filling up the hard drive with screenshot. It's stunning. Isn't it stunning? I keep saying the word, but it is just incredible. Oh, Telia dial-up. Oh, I remember those days, Bork, when you were on Telia. Crikey. There's a Kingsman below us. I've switched to live weather. It's worth spilling my martini for. Isn't it beautiful? I mean, it is beautiful. I mean, it's just scary beautiful. Beautiful, pretty. Not quite Bob Ross fluffy clouds, are they? But, you know, because there's lightning in them trying to kill us. But when they break open, you... So that's probably Llanlin River. If anyone's using maps, I think that might be Llanlin by this time. Oh, wouldn't it be amazing, Captain Sitbag? Honestly. I have, Scorpio, yeah, so you guys can tell me if I'm going the right way or not. I'm not. I don't have it over here, so I've just got it running in the background. We shouldn't. Tarnish, we shouldn't. It should. So 6,000 plus should be fine, because I'm not quite. It was a bit weird last week. I'm at just over 7,010. We should be clear of the mountains, but anything lower than 6,000 feet will probably be dangerous. No, Shaheen's Way. No, I'm just using a compass. I'm trying to keep it around 85. So Amy Johnson didn't have maps. She just used, like, for this leg, she just used her compass. She didn't have a compass in the aircraft. She had one in her hands. You're showing it being at 6,800, am I? Really? Oh, perhaps I am. We had this last week, didn't we? Yeah, just a compass and a timer. I've got a clock going on my watch. Well, I don't know what's going on. My instrument says 7,000. Now this is very murky. Into the soup we go, yeah. At least there's some breakage. Look at it though. My dad is a CEH, that put the end to that. Oh dear. We're sort of in that sort of, you know, the sort of mistful layer of between completely dark and light, aren't we? Look at that though. Look how that opened out. Look at that cloud over there. That big, almost sequoia-sized, chunky tree of a cloud. Crikey. That's one big cloud. With some updrafts in that. So far, Scorpio, I think we've been quite good. We've got Dougal, Rad Pilot Randy, Cosmo Kramer, see you later. Captain Sitbag, Blue Manor Battery, aka Sausage Copter. Tarnish, Bort Cobain, Colonel Jakes. I don't think we've lost anyone today. Look at the state of that. If we see something like that, we'll go around it. I just wish I had the money to, even just to be a passenger in a journey like this. just to be a passenger. I mean, she was doing this on her own. In weather like this. Scorpio's going for it. Scorpio's going. Look at the size of it. That's monstrous. Oh, I'd love it. Blue Mana battery. I'd love it. I'd love to just... Did you... Yeah, I know, but just think of it as an adventure. You know, get to your final landing and pop your clogs. You know. Discreetly placed pipes. Well, these days we have shiwis, don't we? Bum, bum, ba, da, da, dum, da, 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 dum. Dum, dum, dum. Bum, 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 bum. Holy hell. That's worth the screenshot. Are we going very straight for... Is that one we're going straight ahead for? That looks similarly big, doesn't it? Shall we find out? Bust right through it. We could fly to the right and round. Which I think Bork could be... Oh, Bork... I think... Is Bork going for it or is he going round? Grand Tiger Martin, hey, how you doing? Look at this weather. Look at it. I don't think it's quite as bad as that one over there. I think this one's a... This doesn't quite... This looks like it's... This is just dark, fluffy clouds. Maybe dark, fluffy clouds. If only we had 9 lives, we could be more adventurous. Yeah. Remember your fuels, guys. I'm about 3/4 of a tank now. No worries, be lovely to have you with us, Grand Tiger. Pack den Tiger in den Tank. That used to be an Esso advert in Germany in the early 80s when I was out there. I just remember it every night. Pack den Tiger in den Tank. Because of course the Esso symbol was the tiger. Put a tiger in your tank and get growling engines. It's soupy. Do you know, this is actually worse than when we started. Let's hope we don't get... Oh, it's raining. We've got rain, guys. See if we get blown up. Oh, but granting it's grumpy, nothing to do with the animal. Oh well, I could think it's about it, right? I don't know, Scorpio. I've not gone to have a look. But I imagine the fuel situation is exactly the same as it is everywhere else. People being numpties. My elevation profile looks like a heart rate monitor. Oh, hats off to you. Yeah, it's back. yeah, I'd imagine it's pretty bad here. I mean, if push comes to shove, I'll walk. I'm less than 15 minutes from the office on foot, so I'll just walk. Oh, it's the lightning. Are we going to be out of this soon? This is... Hey, Arctic Turn! Lovely to see you. Oh, I wish I was at Expo. Maybe next year. Well, the weather's... We're on live weather. We're just about to enter the Thailand, cross the border into Thailand. The weather has so far has been epic, and we've just flown into the soup. Woof! So yeah, we're hoping that it will clear out, but it's just been absolutely amazing. But yeah, I wish I was there with you guys. Maybe next year. DP Cat says Fort Flying. I believe he does have a session today. I know. Next year, Arctic Turn. I'll get out there. Well, my research was even worse than this. Believe it or not, this is live. We couldn't see anything on my research weather, and we can't see anything on this either. So, I mean, it's like BP was saying yesterday that they had enough drivers and that only 3 or 4 stations had actually run out and the rest were fine. It's just people being... I mean, it's a bit like, you know, when the COVID stuff kicked off and they had... you know, all the toilet rolls. It's like... What is wrong with people? Honestly. No, I didn't win one. I didn't win one all week. I kept entering for the virtual tickets all week. Oh, and fights over rice. Literally, one guy was just just rolling all the rice he could find into his trolley, and big 10-kilo bags of rice as well. And it's like, really? I've got my car charging now. Do you know what? You should pull up in your Tesla outside the outside all the petrol stations and feel smug, Scotland. North Europe. You can always do the exclamation mark server command and it will tell us where we are. God, this is a bit soupy, isn't it? Let's check my fuel situation. No, I'm good. Just might as well stay outside for a little bit and wobble around. Whoa. You're going to Miami, are you? Cool. Yeah, I did that this morning. Got some funny looks. Oh, when I get my Tesla and it's like this again, I shall certainly do that. Oh my God, this is a little bit deadly out here, isn't it? Arctic Turn, if you're still here, say hi to everyone from me. I am going to... yes, but we will get... I was talking about the virtual tickets that everyone was giving away, or Murph was giving away this week. So, I think Old Veteran 36511, Annalisa11 gave it away. So I can't remember who got them, but people got them. Thank you. Because I'd love to be there. I saw a report the government considering disconnect public charges. Whoa, Rad Pilot Randy got shoved up to 9,000 feet. Are you behind us? Wow. I must have missed that one. Well, you know, the only decent infrastructure we've got is the Tesla stuff. Morning, old veteran 965. I said 365, didn't I? Hey, Scott, how you doing? Welcome to the soup. Can't join your flight path because if it changes the plan if you choose it. Oh, really? Not but well, it depends whether you like your soup electrified or not. Almost the halfway on leg one, 46 nautical miles to Newcastle in the Blériot. I'll have to come along and join you one day in the Blériot. I have it. Hey Skip, how you doing? DB Cap says one of my neighbours bought a 21 Leaf and it's on the it's a drive on, it hardly goes anywhere. So yeah, the Leaf, right? You know, let's be honest. The Leaf doesn't really have a lot of range. So, you know, if you're really going to go electric, you've got to have a car that does some decent range. And if you don't have decent range, then you're screwed. And the Volt has really tiny range, supposedly. You know. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this soup anymore. Yeah, it's a bit rubbish. Yeah, we just don't have any here, Colonel Falk, or even any infrastructure for hydrogen. It does feel like flying at night. I mean, I'm hoping this cloud is a little bit... We're going to get out of it at some point. Cast magic missile to address the darkness. I mean, wow, look at it though. This is pretty much sort of the type of weather that Amy had. There's a fly in my soup. There are aviators in my soup. There are aviators in it. Kick them out. I mean, what? You know, it's the time of day is? It's just gone 7:45 in the morning, and it is just like flying at night, isn't it? With the odd bit of lightning to brighten it up. I mean, it's just black everywhere. Just one moment, my eye is hurting me. And the wind has picked up significantly. Oh yeah, we've got some big updrafts going on now. Because there are hills below us as well, so we're getting the updrafts from the weather and that. I need to take some painkillers, I'm afraid. My eye is killing me. I'm gonna get a headache. No. We blew it, Viper, we blew it. Yes, Deaky Gabby, I'm trying to keep it on track, but not doing very well at the moment. Yeah, could I have a little glass of moo, please? And some paracetamol out of my bag. Come on. I mean, we really can't go much. We can't go too low. I mean, we could probably drop 500 feet or so, but honestly, Dougal, do you know what? I don't notice people making spelling mistakes. Okay, see you later. See you in a bit. Whoop. Yeah, give me a moment. Oh, crikey. Give me a second. I normally get alerts, but I didn't see anything. Let's have a look. I did have alerts. They were working earlier. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Molin. Thank you very much. What? Thank you. Oh, Arctic Turn, thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much. I don't know why it didn't go off. It should have gone off, but thank you. Thank you so much. I hope to catch you all on it then. Thank you. Oh, come on, Cloud. I didn't realise you were quite so big and bold and wonderful. Whoa, come on. Oh, that's incredible. I will certainly be hoping to keep an eye out for you all there. Should I have it on in the background? How are we doing on fuel? Still good. Got a bit of a headwind now, guys, as well. No worries, Stahanish. Enjoy yourself. See you later. I'm only doing about 8, just shy of 90. Without looking at any maps, let's have a quick look at oh, I see. Right. Well, we're in the worst of it. According to windy.com. We are... Oh my word, that's really bad. But it should be okay by the time we get to... Take care, Arctic Tern. Have a great one. Yeah. My knots have dropped as well. Oh, we're definitely crazy, that's for sure. Oh. Battling the updrafts again. Oh, Dougal, you're on already. Oh, so what's Dougal? Oh, kick us off today. Brings us locally smoked mackerel fillets, jacket potato, ratatouille, and salad. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, very nice, Dougal. I've got sandwiches because I find it really hard to eat my dinner while I'm flying. So I'm gonna have rice. That really blew my eyes there. Ooh, and indeed. Hey, Captain Spitfire, how you doing? This storm don't ease out for a while, guys, I'm afraid. We're all definitely crazy flying in this. Making sure that we're on. Yeah, all good there still. We all need some potatoes. We're going to have potatoes in the mail, are we? Oh! There's an openage! It's not quite as... I think we're in the eye of the storm. I'll make sure I'm not going to go to the left and crash or anything. Oh, I'm going too far. I'm going downhill now at quite a rate of knots. I am descending. I am ascending. I've lost control of my... Hang on. Concentrate, Alison. Concentrate. Level. Trim. That was quite a big boost in the air then. Can't count the number of storms, says Blue Man. Actually, I use live weather, found a storm and checked NOAA website and confirmed it. I mean, this is quite a big storm, guys. Certainly according to Windy it is. However, south of the area we're flying across now, it does get better. Oh my god. So that's still working. I spy with my little eye a little Heidi and Elisa in the background. I see you lurking. Whoa, 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 whoa. Seen a large storm cell over East USA. Yes. Yeah. We've had some big old storms come at us from the States before. Seen a huge large storm cell over East USA, the size of the UK. Yeah, when we get them over here and they're like miles. Yeah. Oh, we really certainly flew into something here, didn't we? Yeah, I think I have. When I'm using a little nav map, I've got NOAA using. But come on, weather, open out for us. I'm hoping when we clear the sort of like the first bit of mountains for a bit that it'll free up some stuff to see. Oh my word! There's Kazaki. Thank you for joining us. I also loaded in today and it didn't have all my controls locked. Crikey. Is it any better up ahead, Scorpio? Was it still soup? I can't find Scotland on the in-game map. Tarnish, have a look for. I don't know if he's changed it, but is he Scotland? He's not Scotland 737 project, is he? Oh, he's just someone at the next airport. Ah. The trim motor is louder than my engine. Scott Deck Omit. Who we got? We've got Dougal, Grand Tiger M, Colonel Jakes. I'm not. No, just check. It looks like we're going to a red cell. Oh, we don't. We should really avoid that if we can. But I think it's quite a big cell, isn't it? Can I ask if working live airport activity in MFSS? There's sort of some. Yeah, there is some sort of working activity tools. Oh God. Good morning, Country Flyer 2020. We've just entered Thailand, and we are in a most hideous storm. And then we're going to feel it, I'd imagine. Yeah, it's certainly telling weather. Quite a headwind slowing me down at the minute. Oh, whoa, 757 Spy, thank you so much. Welcome, guys. Raiding with a party of 66 people. Crikey, Dave. Hey, how you doing? Speedbird 540 is now following. Real Sim Pilot, hey, cheers to you. Tony Enion 88 is following. Hello, how are you doing? Wow, 757, how are you doing? How was your stream? How was your flight? Where did you go and what did you do? Iowa Scotsman. Welcome, thank you. Welcome along as you join us in what can undeniably be called the soup. We are bouncing around in a very bad weather cell just east of the Thailand border between Burma and Thailand. We're sort of trying to get towards Bangkok, but we're going the long way because we're going to get lost in the storm. Oh, Pate, hey, thank you so much. Thanks for the subscription. Yes, there has been an event today at Durham Tees International. Chris Onsberger, hello, how are you doing? Thanks for coming over, guys. So yeah, I'm Alison. I'm sure some of you know me now. You crashed the Mosquito 3 times, testing the principle of practice making. Not perfect, but it's some kind of progress. Oh, well, lovely to see you, and thank you so much for the raid. A fellow DC-6 pilot from last week's stream, where we flew the DC-6 from... oh, crikey. From... yeah, we're really going to get into the red stuff soon, aren't we? Where we flew the DC-6 from Namibia over to San Antonio in Texas. And this week, I'm flying a little... Stearman, trying not to die, but we are following Amy Johnson's 1930 flight from Croydon in England to Darwin on Australia. This is day 12. Last week we had to ceremoniously crash the aircraft because she did, and she basically wrecked it. It spent 2 days on the ground before she could get up again, and then flew into a pretty bad storm. So I recreated it earlier and it was pretty horrendous. So we thought, oh, let's go to live weather. Live weather was spectacular for about an hour or so, and then this. So yeah, we're recreating it now and trying not to crash. So trying to make sure that we don't lose our bearings, make sure that we're not going critically up or down too much. Try and keep straight and level as much as can be, but very, very easy to get disorientated. The Milkmano, welcome. De facto 565, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so hopefully we're not going to crash, but the wind is pretty bad. I'm estimating around about 16 knots headwind. It's now piddling with rain on us, as you can see in the cockpit. And all we are navigating by today is the compass. She didn't have an airplane compass. I've been good, pretty good at the crashing thing. Should anybody? Well, after my DC-6 attempt of 4x4ing off-road last week with my drift, as I came down on the runway. Yeah, I'm more than happy to take up crashing lessons. The only plus side of the Wall of Grey is my FPS is way up. So we have quite a lot of people flying with us today. You're more than happy to fly along with us if you want to, but it is pretty. There's not a lot to see. Dangerous Brian is here. Dangerous Brian, hello. Well, we're sort of going eastward. We're going eastward. We're going eastward, and then eventually we'll sort of turn southeasterly, and then we'll turn westward again, and then we'll get out of this storm. But hopefully it's not going to be too hideous for us. So Amy Johnston's aircraft had a really poor, well, not poor, but very basic cockpit. As you see there, she only had 4 instruments, a bit of rope to tie around the flight controls, because when she would fly along, she would actually get out of her stand in her aircraft, attach a fuel hose to the gravity tank, and then she'd pump it with a hand pump from the fuselage tanks that she had. She had about 1,150 nautical miles worth of nautical miles worth of fuel on board. She could fly for 13 to 15 hours without touching down on the ground. So she didn't do any refueling on the down. So it's really bad. But you can see here, if I've got a picture of Amy with her parachute, you can see there's a oh crikey, anyway, we'll be in it for ages. But you can see that the front of the aircraft is completely full of all her gubbins. She was a qualified air mechanic, the first British woman to get a Class C aircraft mechanic license. A spare propeller which she has now used because she crashed at Yangon. She landed on a football pitch by mistake, ended up in a ditch and wrecked the wings, the engine, the metal. She smashed her undercarriage. She ripped tires. It was pretty bad. So, but she'd stand up, attach a hose, and pump it full, and then carry on. But quite. And there's a picture here of the state of the aircraft after she crash landed it in Yangon. And this is it. She was lucky to land near the British Yangon Training and Engineering Institute, where they all helped to repair the aircraft, and she's looking a little bit more happy there. Yeah, that picture after the crash, pretty bad, right? I mean, the real difference. It's like, oh dear, I've crashed it. But look at the state that she put it into. And this is Jason. Jason was her aircraft. It's now stored in the British Science Museum in London, where you can actually see it to this day. And she flew all the way from Croydon to Darwin, Australia in that. We don't have the DH de Havilland 60 here, so I am using the Stearman. The Stearman was used in a recreation flight in 2017 by Tracy Curtis. No, she didn't bring the dress with her because, as you know, she was flying along with pretty much shorts and I don't know if she was wearing shorts so basically what she was wearing at Yangon. She borrowed a shirt, borrowed some shorts in Karachi, and she basically flew across India in that. Well, you're very welcome to Facto. This is all I do at the moment. Is I focus on historical flights. So we're doing this flight here, which is she undertook. Oh, she stole it basically. She went to in one of the when she got to Karachi, she had no, she didn't buy it. It was donated by the wife of the gentleman whose house she stayed in. So we flew from London to Vienna in our first leg, Vienna to Istanbul, Istanbul to Aleppo, Aleppo to Baghdad, Baghdad to Bandar Abbas, Bandar Abbas to Karachi. Then we went from Karachi to Jhansi. Then we went from Jhansi to Allahabad, where she stopped for fuel. And then we flew on from Allahabad to Calcutta, Calcutta to Yangon last week, where we crashed and damaged the aircraft. And now we're doing the leg down to Bangkok. She got misdirected whilst flying over the clouds. She was only carrying a compass that she held, so she didn't have the compass like we have in front of us. she had just one she looked at. So because the Stearman only holds 46 gallons, we are refueling as we go, but we're not using any more than 1,151 nautical miles worth, which is around about 127 gallons of fuel. So we shouldn't need to use any more than that on any of our journeys. But no, she didn't buy that. This is today's route. So her diary today talked about how she got lost in the clouds, and then she had to make her way down. The flight would have been direct, if you'd have done Grand Circle navigation, would have been around about 325 nautical miles and would have taken only about 4 hours. But she took over 8.5 hours to get there. So I've taken a bit of a artistic liberty with the direction to try and get us there in around about 8 hours 30. So she definitely got lost over the mountains. So is it 100% accurate? No. But her diary doesn't say where she had. No, there was no radio navigation at all. No ground, no air traffic control, nothing. For the flight up to Karachi, she used maps, and the maps were rolled in a big tube and on a roller, and she would roll the maps across her lap to see where she was going. But once she got to India, she then started relying only on compass. Only on compass. So no one knew where she was. No one until she landed. They all knew roughly when she was meant to be landing, but no, and she'd never been to any of the places she was going to, which is why she crash landed last week. So if you don't know about Amy, this is the most famous picture of Amy, born in Kingston upon Hull in the United Kingdom. She became probably one of the most famous female aviators in later life. Did a lot of extra flights, like the first woman to fly solo from London to Moscow in a single day. This is a colorized picture of her working on a de Havilland 60 at Stag Lane Aerodrome. Stag Lane Aerodrome was a famous North London aeroplane club airport, which she found by accident by getting onto the wrong bus on her way home. She used to be a secretary for a solicitor, and she sat there watching all the planes take off and land, and decided that she wanted to learn to fly. So that's the next thing she did. She saved up and she took flying lessons, and then pretty much within 18 months of her passing her flying lesson, she also got her Class C mechanics license, and she also decided she was going to fly to Australia. She couldn't get the funding, so her father was in business, and he was very good friends with Lord Wakefield, and Lord Wakefield ran the Castrol Oil Company, and Lord Wakefield gave her £600 to buy a second-hand aircraft, which she did buy from Captain Brown, and it was Jason, the de Havilland 60 Moth, Gypsy Moth. And within not owning it very long, she was up in the skies, taking off in Jason. This is a picture of the very first takeoff. You can see it there. She only had about 2 or 3 people actually at the airground when she took off. Picture here of Amy working on the engines, so she knew her stuff. The front of the cockpit was completely filled with stuff, so that all her tools, everything. So Scorpio, yes, but what she was trying to do was she was trying to beat Bert Hinkler. So Bert Hinkler in 1928 set a world record of flying from England to Australia, and she was trying to beat him. As of last week, she was 2 days ahead of him, but now she's not. She's now behind him. £600 is about 40,000. Cheap. Here she is in Janzi having the engine started. Someone's given it a good. Contacts are on and off they go. And and this is where we're headed today. Bangkok as it looked in 1930. Not sure if these still work, but let's have a look. So, much like the flight sim community these days, certainly for Microsoft Flight Sim, everyone seems to know everyone and everyone seems to partake with everyone. No, it doesn't work. Oh, I haven't got it picked up. But she was very friendly with them. No worries. Sorry, peeps, no audio. Oh, you've got no audio at all. Hey, Dangerous Brian, how are you doing? Yeah, she knew Amelia Earhart very well, and went on holiday with Amelia and her husband a couple of times. And I'll try and find my photos and show you later, but I've got them sat there on the beach together. So how are we doing? I think I'm roughly sort of going the right direction. This wind, though. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near Windows 11 for a while. So we've got some great people flying with us. We've got Grant Eager M. We've got Dougal McTavish, Gernal Jakes, Rad Pilot Randy. See you later. Oh, gosh, that was a downdraft in a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Captain Sitbag, Kazaki Flyer, Bort Cobain, Scorpio 49, Country Flyer, Blue Mana Battery, who is Sausage Copter, Captain Chatlal, Dangerous Brian. Oh, thank you guys. I'm sorry it's such a miserable day at the moment. It was fun while it lasted, right? Windows 11. Oh, I don't know. Looking at the map, I'd thought they'd been going down the west coast of Malaya, Sumatra, Indonesia. Yeah, but she got lost in this one. So she was trying. You know, when you look at the main map, she was trying to do that. Got lost now. But basically, she's also following the. Remember, it's not just the route, but she's got to have things in place for her to be where she gets there. So oil, mechanics. So she's pretty much flying at this point the route that the French, the British, and the Dutch flew on their Imperial Airlines routes and the KLM routes and the Air France routes from France, England, and the Netherlands down to Australia. It was pretty common route. Hey, Annalisa! She subscribed for 8 months. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. How you doing? How you feeling? Say hi to Annalisa, everyone. So, yeah. Like Amelia, Amy Johnson had a really good way with words. So, I've always been a history buff. Always, ever since I was little, loved history, and always liked aviation, and I've loved flying in real life. Only GA aircraft though, never biplanes, never tail draggers, never anything bigger than a Cessna 172, but a Piper and the odd Piper and the odd C-152. But I love flight simming. I can't fly in real life anymore. I won't pass the medical due to medicines and conditions. So that's a shame. But I have the whole world in my room, and so I can fly along with everybody, talk about history. And when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 came out, and you had the whole world, literally the whole world in it, and the ability to fly with other people. The odd rowdy Roddy Piper, yeah. Hey, the grey hair token is here. And yeah, we were all talking on the Two Tone Murphy Discord about, well, wouldn't it be good if Master Key 5 is now following? I don't know why the noise is not working, but thank you so much. We didn't quite know, we were going to come up with some epic things. So Scotland Comet Project flew around the world in a Mooney. He's flown God knows how many miles in that thing. He then did lots of stuff in the Blériot. Then he did stuff in the DC the de Havilland Comet, and he's now flying around the world. Just started today in the Blériot, so that is a challenge and a half. So, but because he started his sort of epic journey thing, I was like, well, what could I do? And then it's like, all right, do you know what? I could do Amelia Earhart's journey and start talking about, some of the achievements that she'd done and so on, and that's what kicked it off really. And I said I would start in January, and Two Tone Murphy said, oh well, are you going to stream it? And I went, well no, I'll fly on Discord and people can see me fly and make sure I do it. And then he's like, oh, you should stream it, and then so I did. And then basically it took off, and people have become really interested in the history and learning about the ladies that I'm flying with, and their stories. The first two have been pretty sad. Amelia disappeared, as we know, before Howell Islands. It really took off, badum-tish, with a there was no pun intended, honestly. So we've done Amelia Earhart, we're doing Amy Johnson. The next flight that we're going to do is another flight in the Stearman, but we're going to do going to pick up the book, so hopefully I've still got my camera on, but Lady Icarus. This is basically the life story of Lady Mary Heath, and Lady Mary Heath flew from Cape Town to Croydon. So she zigzagged all the way up through Africa, Egypt, Tunisia, Sicily, Italy, and she stopped in Rome for dinner with she stayed with Mussolini for a few days and had dinner and stuff with him, and then she flew up through Italy, across the south of France, and then up through France into towards and landed at Croydon. So I don't know if you know, but we had some wonderful scenery made. Ooh, crikey! Some scenery made by Jefferson 2001 of Croydon Aerodrome back in 1930, and so it's going to be lovely to use it again as a place of arrival. What alley rage? Oh, I can get alley rage. Yeah, so yeah, casual dinner with Mussolini. But that's how she rolled. So, but Lady Mary Heath was so funny. She would actually fly in a fur coat, pearls, and heels. I mean, she was probably in the sort of mid 1920s was probably the most famous female aviator there was. So her story is the next one we'll do. And then from there we're going to go on to Jean Batten. Jean Batten was famous New Zealand aviatrix who was quite famous for her trying to beat Amy Johnson's record of flying to Australia. But we're actually going to do her flight to Argentina. So we're going to do a slightly different one of her flights. And in terms of Lady Mary Heath, we're probably going to do the what they call Sophie's 79 flight as well at some point, which is where after she learnt to fly, she did a 79 stop flight around the UK to celebrate her flights. So we'll try and do it, but we'll break it down into much shorter legs than that. But there you go. So yeah, I found a little bit of a niche in the history, people, and what I've loved doing is actually diving into research about them, read their books, read their diaries, find their logbooks, as an example of a logbook for this flight and how long they were going to take. So again, whoa, look, it's braking a little bit. Look, it's not quite so soupy, but it's going to go back to soupy, isn't it? Come on, brake. Come on, be nice. Still brake. Anyway, so but she wrote all this down. She wrote a diary pretty much on every day. Oh, Brian. I do have alley rage. Yeah, occasionally. Takes me a long time to get wound up. And I've usually forgotten what I'm getting cross about before I get there. But there are some things that will elicit throwing of big books at people. That's why we have the alley rage emote. Perhaps I should swap it around and make it up, but I don't lose my temper that often while I'm playing. I have a rant every now and again. Perhaps I should have Ali rant as an emote. Oh look, it's sort of light. There's sort of billowation going on. But I'm sorry, it's not very much to see. But this is live weather. This is what we get. This is what potentially Amy could have had when she was flying. She had rain and horrible weather, and we've had rain. It's been pretty windy, and it's still raining. So it's pretty accurate. Is the journey is the route I'm taking today 100% accurate? No. I've tried to work out a route based on the fact that she got lost, she ended up way off course, and then had to work her way back to Bangkok. And it took around 8 hours 30. So the route that I picked based at, when I did the calculations of the flight time, the winds and everything, would take around about 8.5 hours. So as close as I could get without, the next flights are easy, they're straight lines. But this one, it's very hard because her diary doesn't say anything about where she was, because she didn't know, she didn't have any maps. So hopefully we're not too dreadful here, and hopefully I'm not too badly off course. Probably am, but I'm trying to keep it around the 80-85 mark. Anyone at a lower altitude? Is it any better lower down yet? Or is it still as bad? But anyway, thank you so much for coming in, guys. And if you're new, welcome along. And, you're always welcome to fly. We're on the North Europe server. We fly pretty much every Saturday afternoon, mainly because these flights are too long for me to do. Oh, handily. more by luck than judgment. I know I've been wobbling all over the place and stuff, so. Are you going to... I'm going to see if I can type this. Next weekend I won't be flying on a Saturday. I'm going to be flying on Sunday. Pilot Peely is going to be flying on Saturday afternoon for the very final Simwings Community Project community flight. The project is closing down after 2 years, and they've been generously providing a multitude of flight sim streamers to give away the money back to the community for all the support that they've been given. It's going to be a very sad day, but next week is the very last ever community fly along, and then after that, that's it. No more Simwings Community Project. So let's all see if we can join them next week to wish them well and thank them for all the hard work, especially Pilot Peely, our very own Dougal McTavish. Colonel Falk's been involved with it. Blue skies! I can see some blue skies. I can see clouds. I can see not so much soup. Do you think we should go up a little bit? There's a bit of breakage going on, guys. Perhaps we should go up and fly above it. But yeah, so Colonel Falk's been involved with it, and I know Murph's done some stuff. Alaska 559 has done some as well. So yeah, it's going to be sad to see it go. They've fulfilled the dreams of a good number of people. Ducky Decimus, hello, good afternoon. No worries, Rad Pilot Randy. Oh no, look, it's closing in again. Look at it. For what we can see, the cloudage is epic. You take care. Back to the soup. Should see a few little green dots on the dots on the map heading east from the Thailand border if anyone wants to join along and fly in this wonderfully dark soup. So I reckon we've got about. So we're at 4:30. We probably, so 4:30. So we've probably got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Probably got about 5 more hours. Oh no, are you getting any errors, Daiki? No errors in sim. Have you tried DDU? Daiki, have you tried DDU? Ah. Do you have a... I know this is going to sound a bizarre question, but do you have a spare GPU that you could try to see if it's the GPU itself? Oh, we're back in the soup, guys. Oh. I'm too high at the moment, Brian. I'm going way too high. Just holding it, and I'm going to come down. Just over 6,000 feet should be good enough, to be honest. Danish beer, good afternoon to you. Oh no. Oh, bless you, Daiki. I mean, obviously, if it's... I guess the only other option is a Windows reinstall. Or roll it... So when did it stop working? Have you got like a recovery point from a few days back, perhaps? Bald Eagle 6 is now following. Hey, Bald Eagle, how are you? Welcome. Oh, this is terrible weather. Absolutely terrible. Why don't you try using that restore point? I know it's a pain in the bottom, but I'd certainly try the restore point for sure. I've had to use one with the good old Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, look at this soup. Hey, Bald Eagle, lovely to see you. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a great Saturday. You join us in the soup. If we weren't in the soup, we would have been able to see some national parks, but we can't see it. I guess the other way to do it is, as Scorpio might be asking, is to trying it from the run menu with the run command. I'm not sure about Windows 11 yet. I I don't think I'll get it. Watch your tanks, guys. Watch your fuel tanks. So as Amy had 1150 nautical miles worth of fuel on board this little aircraft, we will be refueling in the air, because this, sadly, I can't recreate the fact that it had more. So when I'm playing with 46 gallons, we'll top up when we get to about halfway between 3/4 and empty. Obviously not all of the fuel tank is usable, so let's make sure that we don't do what I did last week and carry on yakking whilst I ran out of fuel, and then to pretend that pumping enough fuel in to get the engine restarted again. So we've got Grand Tiger M, See You Later, Blue Mana Battery, Scorpio 49, Captain Jack Lyle, Colonel Jakes, Dougal McTavish, Dangerous Brian, Kazaki Fly and Captain Sitbag, all flying along in the soup. This is crazy stuff, right? Bork says you need to turn on restore points. Well, funny you should say that, Annalisa. We are cooking Ma Ali, Ma Laura and Ma Bork Panda stew tomorrow. Oh, look! Oh, there's the ground! We haven't seen that for about an hour. We still need to stay fairly high though, because there's hills ahead of us. I know, but it's, yeah, we're going to be cooking stew with red wine, all the nice lovely herbs, and a glass for the pot and the rest for the chefs. So tomorrow evening we're probably going to have lots of rah 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 in our kitchen, because yeah. Tomorrow evening's this is stew, but we're having a baked New York cheesecake for pudding for afters. So Bork Panda is making that. We've bought enough cheese to feed 12,000 by the looks of it. Oh, please don't go away. Don't give us murk again. That was nice. That was nice for a bit. Oh dear. Not very good at that. Oh, it's piddling with rain again. Yes, Daiki, make sure you get the, if you haven't got the Xbox app installed, make sure you have that installed, and then launch it from that if you can. Try that. I thought I'd had it installed and it turned out I didn't, but it was really weird because I know I've had it on my computer. Maria Van Trapp never ran away from the hills. We run away from hills in planes. They're not the type of speed bumps you want to hit in an air. Oh, look at that! That up and down draft there, jeebus. That was a nice bounce as we go. Oh, we got ahead of us. We got Davey B. I'm not sure they're with us, but if you are, hey Davey. Yeah, but the thing is, the Xbox app was needed. Yeah, run update, reboot, run Microsoft Flow update, ensure the app is installed. Because it does need it. I couldn't get it to fly. Ah, so that's Davey boy. Hey, welcome along. I see you ahead of us. Oh, you Steam. Oh. Still needs to store, doesn't it? Or does it? Doesn't it use to... I don't know how the... I don't know how the Steam one works. I have a Steam install and it still needs your Xbox app. Right. They all use this. Oh, look at it piddling out here. The wind in our air, not quite exactly how we were expecting it today. The wind seems to have picked up. Still doing a good speed though, so. Because mine definitely wouldn't update without the Xbox app last time. Definitely wouldn't. Whole install update process needs a rebuild. Very frustrating. Yeah, the only other thing would be, you know, is to have, you know, like your flying weather represents my desire to work today. Gloomy and wish I could have avoided it. Oh, Colonel Ford. Well, we wish you were here with us. We absolutely do. And this mandatory overtime is poo. We want to fly with you. I didn't mean that to rhyme like that, but there we go. We do. It is poo, and we want to fly with you. Yeah, been on a flight abroad and need to isolate. I just wish we could get out of this and see you guys. Fireflies in the mist. Oh, cold. Dear boss. ... Come on, get steady. Welcome back. the eternal greyness. We have infernal greyness. Well, take care, Colonel Falk. Hope to see you tomorrow. And it's still this. We had a break in the crowds, Captain Spitbag. Brief, but we had a break. So back in 1930, Thailand was obviously called Siam, or was known actually outside of the country by foreigners as Siam. The people of Thailand always called it Muala Thai. So they weren't confused in any way. But now known as the country of Thailand fully. So I'm just having to keep a little bit of an eye on my left and right, trying to look. It's a bumpy, isn't it? Yeah, we're using live weather, and as Bort Panda says, you may not wanna. You may not wanna. It's not very nice. So it's just gone 9:20 local time. Oh. It might catch us. Oh dear. Well, we'll have to skim houses and hope not to hit the deck. I mean, because the trouble is the Bangkok runway is 9 foot. It's at 9 feet elevation. So the airport we're heading for was built in around about 1914. And it's pretty much where Amy landed. It's just obviously grown up over time. Is now the main international airport of Bangkok. Yeah, and our last week's flip and crash that we had to simulate was actually pretty close to where she actually did crash, because I found the institute. Around about 5:30 would be good. Can I have an egg sandwich? And can I also have some pate and some bread and butter? That would be lushness. I'm looking on the Ooh. Yeah, clouds are not great, are they, in real weather? I guess you can all order something. I don't quite know if it's going to arrive in any state of knowledge ability. Oh, this is dreadful weather. Hopefully you'll be able to hear this, but Amy grew quite famous because of this. So I've played it once before in the past, but let me know if it's too loud or too quiet.
I'm proud of the way you
All the little sort of interludes are meant to be part of her journey. And there you go. An original piece of music from 1931. Arthur Rosebery and his dance band and Amy, brackets, Wonderful Amy, which was made for when in commemoration of her flying. Yes, lots of biscuits is a bad thing because I end up eating them. Well, I think, is there an airstrip down there? Did someone say there's an airstrip? No? I can't see an airstrip, anyone? Oh, there's someone right behind me, look, in a husky. Is it a husky? I think it's a husky. Looks like a husky. Could be a cub. Oh, I'm way high. Come on, Alison. Need to get down now. A flying whooper. Oh, badum-tish book. Oh, congratulations, Scotland Cockpit Project. Leg 1 of his around the world flight complete in 1 hour 54 minutes. He's flying around the world in the Blériot. How cool. Well done on you, mate. Congratulations. Oh, this weather. Pretty bad. Sorry about this, guys. Not much to see. I'm going to see if I can take a peek down under it. I think this 5,000-ish might be all right now. The tallest bit should be behind us. Let's see if we can get. I'm going to see if we can peek down below. It might be a bit dark and dull, but it won't be as grey and miserable as what we've had, right? Oh, crikey, Colonel Jakes, you're up at 13,000. Crikey. Is it clear up there? Yeah, we were 7,000 feet above the ground. So we should be alright a little bit now. Oh, it's rubbish all the way up at 13,000. Crikey. It's clear at 7. Yeah, that's not a good look for this little plane, though. Not a good look for this little plane. How are we doing? My fuel status is about a quarter of a tank to go. Yeah, just on the quarter, so I'm keeping an eye on it now to top it up. As Amy did. Well. Still not brilliant, is it? But at least we've got the ground a little bit down there, which makes it a little bit easier. I don't think it would have been quite as populous back in 1930. But yeah, it's not quite as bad at around about 6,000. There's at least some scenery that we can see. There's more of it ahead though. There's even some bright green over there. Oof. Look, there's blue sky! It exists! But it's all the way up there. Goblin Zeus, hello! How are you doing? How'd it go, Cap Goblin? Yeah, it feels blind, man. Goblin planet. Dougal's at 2,000 feet and still in the soup. Really? You're not far behind me, are you? I can see you down there. I can see the ground. There is that though, right? We can see the ground. Well, Dougal can't apparently, but we can still about see the ground. And there's Goblin Zeus ahead of us in the PC6. Oh, it looks like we're going into the soup again here as well. Yeah, we're in real weather too. It's pretty miserable. Icing at 18k. Yeah, I'd expect there to be. Yeah, it's pretty grot. Scorpio went down to 1,000, nearly hit the ground, caught some squirrels. It's bad all the way down. Well, hopefully it won't be too bad when we land. Can apply the blindfolds and then just... I'm hoping it will clear up a little bit as we go south. Do not square squirrels. They're vindictive. They are. DP Cap says bad all the way to the deck. Yeah. They ate his landing gear. Yeah, it was, oh. Or super glued the landing gear covers. Well, I can still see a bit of the ground, so I'm gonna keep it here for a bit. Yeah, well, this one doesn't even have any lights. I mean, her plane didn't have any even brakes. I mean, I've got lights on, but she didn't have them. So in another channel, Soundpass said the only two species will survive in destruction are the cockroaches and squirrels, because they yeah, pretty much, right? Cockroaches and squirrels. Squirrels be doing that. Come at me, bro. There's still a bit of a ground down there. But yeah, I must speak to Captain Butters nicely, because my starboard strobe don't work. But if you have the DC Steerman and you'd like the livery, you can download it over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. Oh, sorry, on twotonemurphy.com /downloads. It's all lovely and free, designed by Captain Butters, based on the de Havilland 60 livery that was used. Okay, what are we at? I might take it up to 5.4. That's 5.5, and then Yeah, but there is some hills coming. That is for sure. It is hard yards, isn't it? Not even really got any instruments to worry about to help us either. Yeah, it's pretty moopy. Different type of grey now. It's not quite as dark grey, but it's still pretty bad. 709 meter reg. Flights with Joel. Hello. How are you doing? Good, Rod. Yeah, go on. Get the Xbox up. Come on. Come and join us. Going very well, Joel. How are you, my friend? How's your week been? Well, there's a little bit of ground hole. No, Gutbrod was going to fire the Xbox. Alright, Kendall Jakes, enjoy the rugby. Yeah, the hills should... you need to be 5,000 feet or more really to clear the stuff ahead of us. Okay, Scotland Combat Project, enjoy dinner. Okay, checking the fuel now. Coming up on halfway between, so I'll fill up now. So, yeah, 11 gallons left. Off we go, and now we're going to bounce a bit. Get rid of that. Even if it's for a brief instant, look. An eye in the storm. It's a shame we can't go too much lower at the moment. After this next set of hills, we'll probably be able to go to about 4,000 and a bit. Yeah, you might want to load in on us, Gutbrock, because we're not going direct. The ground is a lie. No, look, it's there. No. If it was a typhoon, we'd be broken apart. You're absolutely right, yeah. I mean, she was crazy flying in this type of weather anyway. I don't know, Dougal. I would imagine it's quite a lot. What's live weather showing for you? Must be what? 30, between 30 and 40 knot winds? 37 from 104. Crikey. That's going to be a hit. If that's bad when we get to... If we get down to Bangkok, that's going to be a killer crosswind. That's going to be That's going to be crazy. .104. The runway at is 03. .21 or 03. 21 or 03. The weather has been incredible, Joel, but also scarily grey. And lots of updrafts and downdrafts. But if they can, I mean, we wouldn't survive at flight level 210, so we're not going up there. We're going to have to put up with what we've got. But if someone's in a plane that can survive at 21,000, then good for them. The dog leg in the route. Yeah, we might just. I was just trying to get the. So I mean, we can just do a turn and go south if we want to. I did it to try and keep the timing in line with what she had on her logbook, which is 8 hours 30 minutes. But we can probably shorten it. I mean, we can see some elevation coming changes now, right? There's an updraft right there. Look. Woof. And a downdraft. And an updraft. I have seen the news. I haven't read about what's going on though. Whoa. Holy hell. Holy crap. That caught me out. That caught me right out there, that draft. Engine failure on takeoff. Looks like it went into trees. Oh no. Do we know anything about the casualties? Are they okay? Did they survive? One is seriously injured. Oh no. Cool, that I don't know if you all got caught by that updraft, but that really threw me around. Oh no. Oh, do we not DP Cap, do you know what aircraft was involved? Have they not said yet? Max 1892, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. I don't have a telly nearby. My telly's round the corner. How nasty. That really was a gah moment there. Threw me about a bit. Fire Sandy, hello. Oh dear, here we go again. Here we go again, come on. Stay with me. Doing good, thank you. Fighting this storm. We're in real weather over Thailand. There are some spiky bits below us. We're trying to avoid. They're just over 4,000 feet high. So, but the Hey Ken, how you doing? Good to see you. You caught us just as we got blown around by that updraft. But how you doing, mate? I'm trying to get Ken to come join us, fly. But so it's a bit murky, I'm afraid. Oh God, a bit murky. You find us in the soup. I got a radar app from Microsoft Store for free. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm good, Fire Sandy. How are you doing? How's your weekend? So, we've got some mad people. Blue Mana Battery, also known as Sausage Copter. Durga McTavish. Scorpio. Druid Zeus, or Goblin Zeus. Davy Boy. Fine Curl, who's good broad. Captain Jack Lyle. We've got Grand Tiger M and See You Later. And it's pretty miserable. Oh no. Oh God, you've torn the muscle. So lots of ice and rest, I would imagine. No more golfing for a bit. So Mr. 90, this is the DC Designs Boeing Stearman PT-17. A very common biplane used in World War II to train pilots. There's no de Havilland 60 in game, so I'm having to fly the this aircraft, which is taking the place of Jason, the de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth that Amy Earhart flew. Sorry, Amy Johnson flew. This is Jason in his heyday. He's now in the Science Museum in London. We can go and see him at a very Spartan cockpit and not very many instruments, and she was flying by compass only on this leg. We got lost in the clouds, so we'll be turning south in a bit. It's alright, you don't need the Stearman. 152 is more than enough. You know, we're only doing what, 86 knots, 87 knots at the moment. You know, with this wind, if Dougal says it was what, 30 odd, that's probably, we're only doing probably what, 64 ground speed of 64. Yeah, not much better than that. By Spartan, it seats 300. 39 for, oh my god. Perhaps what we do is when we clear this next mountain range, we'll dive south. So Joel, I don't know if you know, but you maybe not here earlier, but Jason was damaged at the last flight. Amy crashed it into a ditch and yeah, really badly damaged it, and the aircraft was looking very sorry for itself when it was in Yangon. And then they had to repair it, and the repairs didn't look super wonderful. So obviously the propeller was torn off, the wheels were broken, the wings were broken. Holy crikey malikey, where am I all over the place? And within 2 days, with the help of the Yangon Engineering Institute, she had it up and running and was ready to go again. And we're on our way to Bangkok, which looked a bit like this in 1930. So well, at the moment, I can't see anyone, so you know, no immersion braking going on right now. It's a scratch. Oh, she tore a wheel. The wing ribs were smashed. The propeller snapped in half. But as you know, she carried a spare propeller strapped to the side of the aircraft, as you can see from this picture here. So she fitted that. She fixed the engine, took all the mud out of the engine that had got rammed in there from her adventures in the ditch. Yeah, she mistook the landing spot for a bigger field, but it turned to be a football pitch with a ditch around it, and then she just careered into that and did a lot of damage to the aircraft. She was 2 days ahead of Bert Hinkler, whose record she was trying to break before she crashed, and now she's, you know, we're behind now. Mother Nature isn't without its sense of tradition. No, absolutely not. So I mean, what we could do, we could get into the next valley, I believe, and follow that down. That might be an idea. Seems we're getting quite a strong wind, much stronger than I think she had. That might be a plan. No, I'm good, thank you. Still got that. Thank you, Marlin. Thank you. My food service has arrived. Smells really good. Food has just arrived. I won't eat on camera. Do you want chicken or beef? Well, I don't want the fish. Definitely don't want the fish. Can I see the ground? Yeah, sort of. I'm going down around about 6,000 feet. I should be clear, as long as they don't get a big wind draft. If I get a wind, I'm going to hit some hills. Dougal McTavish is giving 5 subs. Dougal, that's really kind of you. Dougal has gifted tier 1 subs to Svendolin, Stavros, Bald Eagle 3158, Slarty Bart, and Irlandsky. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dougal. Can we have some hype in the chat for Dougal McTavish, the one, the only, massive legend? Thanks, Dougal. God, it's hard yards. Whoa, come on. Behave, aircraft. Be nice. Thanks, gang. Svendlin is now following. Thank you for the follow, Svendlin. Oh, look! A break in the clouds. And there's some hills. There are some speed bumps. "44 knots from 103. Holy malikey. Let's get over this. Let's get over this hill into the valley, and then we'll fly. We'll follow the main road down. We'll go low. Try and follow the main road in the next valley. Just going to fly around this bit, try and avoid that so I can see the hill. A little bit dense there. It's like trying to fly a yo-yo. Absolutely is. Well, we'll get past this, get down into the valley, and we'll try heading south. Meow. No worries. So if you guys are following a flight, my original flight plan, head south at waypoint 1, go down to 183 degrees magnetic. This is very bouncy, and the updrafts are incredible. Mr. 90, we are in Thailand. We've been flying in real weather, and it's been a shocker. But we're going to be heading towards Bangkok. We're just going to get past these hills now, if we can. And, oh my god, the up and down drafts are just absolutely killing it. Absolutely rocking the boat. So yeah, we're heading down. Oh, du lieber Gott. Oh Christ. Oh, it's dreadful. Yeah, nearly 40 knots of wind. I know, it's killer. Absolute killer. Yeah, you might need to hold on to your crispage, Annalisa. For definite. And your hats, yeah. And your fur coats if you've got them. Oh my word. Even though it's hilly and foggy, just look at the weather effects in this game. Lashes down dinner. weather breaking over that ridge line. I just hope I'm high enough to miss the bloody thing. Oh my word. Be losing our lunch, wouldn't we? Absolutely losing our lunches. I mean, that's like bouncing us 1,000 feet up and down in both directions. Oh god, that wind is so hard to fight against, isn't it? Even the trimming is just not really taking any of the pressure out of the yoke. Gonna suffer from Amy Johnson yoke wrist again by this field by the time I get out of this. What wind do you have now, Dougal? This evening I meet a good friend who told me years ago he's an absolute fan of Amelia Earhart. I'd never heard before at this time. I wasn't interested, but now I'm fascinated about what that pilot did. Amelia Earhart was amazing. She's one of my heroines. Look at that though. Look at that. It might be crazy weather, but look at that. She was amazing. She held so many world records. You know, first person to fly up to like 14,800 feet in a Pitcairn gyrocopter. The first person to fly across the United States in a gyrocopter. First woman to fly across the Atlantic solo. First woman to fly at the Atlantic as a passenger. First woman to fly solo from Los Angeles to Honolulu. First person to do a grand circle navigation east-west and west-east of the United States. And then, of course, in 1937, she undertook a fateful flight where she attempted to fly down across the world, girdling the equator, and sadly disappeared off of not arriving at Howland Island in 1937. She was due to arrive on the 2nd of July. an unknown fate shrouded even today in controversy. Absolutely, D Captain. I mean, a bit like Amy Johnson. Amy Johnson disappeared during World War II. Disappeared over the Thames estuary when she was flying an Oxford. She was in the Auxiliary Air Transport Corps, the ATA. And yeah, they don't have a known grave. Yeah. I picked two. I mean, even Jean Batten. No one really knew what happened to her after her days in of fame. And then, sadly, she was found to have died in Madeira. No one even knew she was in Spain, let alone... Take care, Davy boy. Thank you so much, and thank you for flying along. No one knew she was even there, or that she'd died alone. And her grave is there now. Madeira in Portugal, yeah. Jean Batten, whose autobiography is... or her biography is Alone in the Sky. She was known as the Garbo of the Skies in her day. Speed bumps. Thank you for the follow, David boy. You take care. So yeah, I picked three ladies that... I mean, even Lady Mary Heath had a very unsatisfied... you know, a sad demise, which we'll get to when we do her life. But yeah, nothing short of... yeah, sad. Nothing short of sad, really. Oh dear, that took me 1,000 feet down there. Come on. Whew. Having to fight this all the way. No. Don't do it. I'm pretty sure she didn't have this type of headwind. You put the AP on and it can't handle it. No, it's dreadful. Uh-oh. Tell you what, let's see if we can make this a little bit easier. Come on, I'm going to stall otherwise. Alright, let's turn south, guys. Turn south, just watch where we're going. We'll head out towards Fantasaluc. Yeah, it's very hard, guys. Come on, let's just head south. We'll bimble it. Yeah, this is quite dangerous now, so we'll try and get away from this as much as we can. Plainy plain, like no likey windy windy. Look at the crab on that! Look at the crab on that! Holy moly! Look at the I mean, we should be going straight. That is the wind. Look at the effect of the wind on that. If I press F, that will put us. That is looking straight ahead. I'm looking straight ahead. That's what my plane's doing. Holy hell. Okay, so I'm not using little nav map at the moment, Dougal. But oh my god, look at the state of that. Anywho, right. Okay, we're going to cross the country westish. Well, southwest. South. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do. Making it up as I go along now. We're aiming for the centre of the storm, are we? Oh no, really? Again? It's... So we are. Alright, well, let's see how we get on. Let's just hope we get there then. This could be interesting. Right. I'm going to cut across now. Let's go. Yeah, I'm changing tack as we go now. I'm going to go around. I'm going to try and aim for a 225 now. I'm trying to skirt it if I can, but I'm not going to. Hey, Cold Nebo, how are you doing? Take care, Ken. See you later. I don't know about safe. Well, I can't say it's not exciting. Jesus Christ. Wind is dreadful. Yeah, we're definitely in the soup, guys. This is pretty cray-cray. I'm flying around, what am I doing? 210 degrees. And there looks to be a gap ahead. 210 degrees where I am. I'm seeing at least some cloud base. This is appalling, isn't it? It's not really a gap, it's just more murk. It's yeah, a little bit crazy. Wow. This is challenging flight conditions. So what did you do the weekend? I flew around getting tossed around like a leaf in the wind. We're not really outrunning it, are we? Well, it's giving us a bit of a boost. Being blowing along by the crosswind. Sort of acting as a crab sail. Don't have any at the moment. I don't know. There should be an airport nearby we're coming up on. And then and if we head straight to Bangkok from there, it's probably about an hour and a half. Which will cut down the journey time a bit, but God, it's hard work. Well, this is true. Probably about 20, Antigua. I think we would have needed several so far. That 2,000 foot straight up updraft really caught me out. North Europe, cold Nebo. Thanks, Shuffle Shoes. You take care. I hope it improves for everybody because this is dreadful. This is pretty hideous, isn't it? Jesus. Thankfully, this part of the country, on our way now to Bangkok, it's pretty flat. Oh dear. Miller Gamer, hello Miller, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. We are struggling with the weather, as you can see. Holy hell. Alright, there's nothing. Even at 2,000 feet, there's nothing. Clear at 1,000. Roger. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going lower. We're gonna skim the houses at 1,000 feet. Oh no. Still can't see anything. Welcome Miller, how you doing? It's raining like crazy at 1,200 feet. 1,100 feet. Hey, Miller. And welcome back to Scotland. Well, yeah, we're in the troubles. We are in the troubles. It's, yeah, you missed, was it, what, Dougal, was it 48 knot winds? We had 48 knot winds. It was just incredible. Yeah, we're out of the wind, which was dreadful. That was, yeah, the plane could hardly control it, really. Got very dangerous. Oh, yeah, check fuel, guys. I'm at 3/4 of a tank. We can mostly see again. We can mostly see again. Well, I had my sandwiches that bought Panda made for me. Those winds aloft today. Whoa, shocking. So we've got Tarnish, Blue Mana Battery, Copper Hat is with us. Hey Copper Hat, didn't see you sneak in. Scorpio 49, see you later. Druid Zeus, and then behind we've got Dougal, Grand Tiger M, we've got Good Brothers, Fine Curl, and Druid Zeus. Well, it's been exciting. Well, it's not a 48 knot wind anymore. At least it's not a 48 knot wind. God, that was harsh. So, we're now valley running. Trying to outrun the... we're never going to outrun the storm at that type of knots. But, I'm just hoping to see a main road or something. And there's Tarnish all the way out there. Our tailwind would have been nice, but it was a headwind. And Jesus, it was hard yards. Crikey, that was hard yards. I'm at least Bangkok International this time of year, and certainly in our age, should have some lights. Oh, there's Dougal, look. Yeah, and I think we might just have to keep doing that. See you later. I just don't think there's any point in going up. I think we just have to try and stay below it if we can. River. Oh, I don't know which one you are though. Still roughly going southish. Oh well. Ah! Are you leaving the Toon and going up? Whereabouts are you now, MDH Shrem? Are you? Am I wrong? Are you in the the other side of the country from us? I thought you were Toon based, or nearby, or were from the Toon. Oh, it's murky again. Oh no, I don't want to go any higher. I can hardly see Dougal, and he's on my wing. Ah, West Auckland near Darlington. Darlow. Okay, cool. I mean, there's not a lot of wind, but it's rainy. Now we got the rain. Blue Mana Battery is raiding with a party of 3. Thank you, Blue Mana Battery. Thank you so much. And you must go and say hello to Blue Mana Battery when he's streaming. It's because it said ever so lonely this morning, and that was really sad. So pop over and say hello to Blue Mana Battery. Now I need to be careful. Oh. Can anyone see any roads? I can't see nothing. I can't see anything, Captain. She can't take it no more. All this rain and cloud. Oh, there's a Dougal. There's a Dougal. It's a nice livery, that, isn't it? That black and yellow. I don't have the power. I don't have any power, Captain. She's gonna break up. Oh, man. And I can't even poke my head out of the cabin and see. No! Come on, you've got to be nice to us at some point, weather, surely. I may end up crashing this. I mean it's got a radio, but it's not a... There's no... No. There's nothing else. So I'm going to be stuck. Oh. Come on, little planes. Let's outrun this thing. It just looks really dark ahead of us. Is it just with us all the way, Scorpio? I have no idea where it is now. It looks like it's getting horrible out there. Oh, enjoy your wee drinky. Have a good evening. Take care, Annalisa. Oh, come on, please, just ease up for us. I mean, we should make it, but... Oh, not like that, you're not. Lost my eyes. Oh. Cheesecake Day. Take pictures. Don't fall over. Don't do anything we would do, Annalisa. No dancing on tables and all that. Oh, I don't know where we are now. Just keep going south-ish, I guess. Oh, are we near Nakhon Sawan? There's an airport there, isn't there? Okay. Okay, check your tanks, guys. Oh, we're still 40 away. Well, I'm now firewalling it as much as I can. What I'm up to. Just under, what, 95? Just trying to get ahead as much as we can, if we can. Flying dreadfully low, but I'm just about to see the ground. I don't want to go much lower. I'm only about 1,000 feet anyway. Show me the ground, and I'll know the way home. We're still here. Just about to see you, Dougal. Oh, there's people's... I'm sorry I haven't been able to show you all off flying along, really. All I've got is your little nameplates, you know, little flashy lights. I don't think the wind knows what it's doing. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. The squirrels are getting nervous. Oh, am I? Really? Oh. Right, click, press in the cockpit. What? So it says I'm at 1,000. Well, the ground's quite low here, so if we do anything, we'll bounce. We'll just. I think we might see the ground before we crash into it. If we're north of Nakhon Sawan, then it's pretty much fields. At least my wrist's not so sore from the trimmage. I wish they had a pilot in. Wish I could see the little pilot and wave at Dougal. Yes, Equalizer, there's been a bad crash, yes. I don't know too much about it, to be honest. There's no mountains down here, Bork. If I'm in the right place, there is no there's no mountains. I mean, the runway we land, I mean, there'll be buildings when we get into Bangkok. but I'm hoping that we're boosting it enough south that we can get round past this storm. I mean, because it's going to be pretty bad around Nakhon Saran. Still can't get little nav map to work in the game. Do you know what? I haven't tried it for a while. I think the only thing that I've been using recently in game is Navigraph, and if the aircraft supports it, I've also been using the GTN 750, but I know it's not free. So, but you get a toolbar with the GTN 750. Won't bring it up now, but it's here. Even if your aircraft doesn't support it, it will load, so you can use things like charts and stuff out of it. It won't show me a map anyway, but it'll load up in the game, so you can then, read your charts. So this is parking a taxiways at all the different approaches. So if we come in on 03 left, it will show you the chart, and you can make it bigger. So it's quite nice how it does it. And then you can make it a full screen and scroll down and have a look at the stuff, move it around. See, Mocha 6,000 feet coming down into 3,000 feet, and woof. So that's quite nice. Oh, thank you. Just pop it down. Oh, you're going to take that away. Thanks, darling. Thank you. So that's quite nice. Oh, Captain Arash! Hey, Captain, how are you doing? Everybody who's in chat, can you say congratulations and happy anniversary to Captain Arash, who today it's his 1 year anniversary of starting his flight around the world in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 in a Cessna 172. Congratulations! Did you have a great time, Captain? This might look familiar. Oh, Shaheen's Way. Hey, how are you doing? This may look familiar, right? It's yeah, it's your type of weather, Captain Arash. I'm just about to see the ground at about 1,000 feet. Some big hypes out to Captain Arash. And was the wine drunkage? The storm we've had here in Thailand. Oh my god, it's been dreadful. Been absolutely appalling. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. But you have, at least in your Cessna 172, you've got a closed cockpit. This is a little bit wet. It was on originally, off intentionally, but while I was eating. It was off while I was eating for a bit, because no one wants to watch that. Yeah. I mean, as an enclosed cockpit rather than... Hey, Diedrich, good to see you. Hope you all had great fun. The weather, live weather originally was monumental, absolutely monumental, and it's just been savage. We had a 48 knot headwind. Apparently, Dougal was telling me. 48 knot. It was. We had to. We're trying to take a shortcut now down to Bangkok to try and see if we can get down, but it might suddenly be. It certainly felt it was. Oh, it could hardly control the aircraft. We were being flown around all over the place. Absolutely thrown around all over the place. Yeah, the gusts, they were just, like, incredible. Look how bad this is. I can hardly see Dougal, who's flying off my wing. Do a touch and go to put your feet on the ground to know that the ground's actually there. No. Take care, Matelchi. Can you hear me? I think I'm still streaming. I think things are still working. Don't think it's off, is it? Hello? Yeah? No, good, bro. It's still on. Marlin bought me something sweet. It's like a Jaffa cake pudding. Okay, Captain. We'll see you in a bit. You take care. It's a Jaffa cake pudding. So let's try it. Very nice. Very light. Oh. Did I see trees? I think I saw trees then. Oh, I see ground. Not just trees. There is ground here. Ja, sehr lecker. Sehr lecker. So it's chocolate, light chocolate. It's an orange mousse and a sponge and some jelly at the bottom. It's not been a lot of fun, Diedrich. It's been pretty hard yards. Trying to get to Nahon Sawan. But it depends if we can see the darn thing. It's quite a decent sized town in this day and age. And then we can cut directly straight down to Bangkok then. Oh. At least it's a little bit easier on the handling now. Now I can leave it for a little bit without it wandering. Doesn't wander too badly, look. She used to wander terribly if I tapped the yoke. So you can hold her for a bit and then she'll start wandering. The wind's very light at the moment though. I don't know. Diedrich, I don't know right now. Depends. I'll be able to tell you when we get to Nakhwan. How many miles are we out? 12. So about an hour then? About an hour then. I've got my knee, yeah. Actually, I've got my big fat belly on it. But I wish the rope, my knees aren't on it. My knees are too low down. But my tummy does hold it in place. Just enough to have a quick knob 'em. Plus the steerman, when the wind isn't too bad, she does trim nice. It's when it's really bad wind, it's not. Okay. That's not too bad, I guess. Depends whether this storm's just going to continually be on us, right? They have certainly fixed the left turn a little bit. It used to turn quite a lot. Yeah, so the Cessnas absolutely do, but this one, even if you're straight and level, eventually wants to turn left. There she goes. So she's not quite the same. It doesn't, no. I mean, it's got radios, but they weren't used in the day. Yeah, it's the torque of the engine, yeah. Torque of the engine will just turn us, so I'm off. Yeah, the torque of the engine will just steer. Nice there. So my tummy does need a little bit of work on it. I do need to do some work on my tummy. I just keep putting off going back to the gym. I shouldn't keep putting off going back to the gym because I lost 42 kilos in 1 year once. So I should go back. So I do have to lose some around my tummy. Yeah, one day I'll share a picture of my before and after, but I was a weeble. You could wobble me and I wouldn't fall down. I was very, very unfit, very, very unhealthy, and got very ill because of it. And when your doctor turns around and says, if you don't lose weight, you'll be dead in 2 years, you have to do something about it, really. So I did. So I have put a bit of weight on. Thank you, Shona Kroll. I mean, but to be fair, I've put quite a bit of weight on over lockdown. And I'm not very proud of that. And I do need to get it. I do need to get it down. But I'm still a little bit frightened of the gym. Because the conditions I have, I've got a lowered immune response. Yeah, absolutely. I might even have the picture that I can do a quick share. Try and see if I can find it. Depends where I've stored it. Holy hell! How did that happen? Holy hell! Holy hell, where did that come from? And why am I so low? What has happened? Oh, that'll learn me, won't it? Surprised squirrel is surprised. You're not the only bloody squirrel that's surprised. I'm sure it did. Oh dear. Oh dear, that'll learn me, won't it? For trying to find stuff and not pay attention. I thought I'd got it locked, but I've obviously pushed it forward. Holy hell, how far away am I? How far away are we from anywhere that's not going to kill me? Let's at least get back up to 1,000 feet. Holy hell. Oh dear, oi oi oi, Alison. Who needs squats, right? Are we there yet? I caught polio when I was 2 years old. Used cycle loads and race, but got prostate cancer years ago and never cycled since. Well, I'm glad to hear you're cancer-free, MDH-REM. What a comeback. What a horrible, horrible disease that is. Holy hell. Well, we're over a town. Is that a town? I don't know. I can't tell anymore. There you go. So that wasn't me at my biggest on the left, and that wasn't me at my thinnest on the right. That was a year's difference. Yeah, it was just very tiny, so I've just changed it. So there you go. Big alley, little alley, and then I've got bigger again, but not quite as bad as I was. Touch and go, circle runway, couldn't see it. Holy hell. We are really for it, aren't we, when we get there? We are really for it. We're just so for it. We're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Thank you, Tardish. Oh, yeah, everyone says that. Yeah. Obviously, yeah. Stupid picture is stupid and much taller. No, I've actually shrunk, but yeah. Well, minimums are not going to be a thing, are they now? So, did you say you've touched and goed? No. Oh. Personal minimums. Holy moly. How are we going to land in this, guys? I mean, we shouldn't even be up in it, let alone land in it. Let's just hope we can see the lights. I mean, if you radioed ahead now and said, you know, Golf Alpha 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 Hotel request VFR landing at Victor Tango Bravo Delta, they're going to go sod off. It's IFR, aren't they? Direct to your alternative. Christ. Check your fuel tanks, guys. I think we're halfway on second loadout. So it gives us under an hour to go then. Yeah, but the flares out like they used to do. You know, people running around with like, you know, petroled or, you know, oiled flares and stuff. Oh, is there? I mean, there is ground there, but it's just like not there. Well, I hope there are lights at Victor Tango Bravo Delta. But if not, we're screwed. So Don Muang is the airport, which is what she landed at back in the day. Can I read? Have I got anything about what she said? So she said, more cloud of the type we're more familiar with yet. So I flew south and finally spotted the canals that would guide us to the military aerodrome at Don Muang, 20 miles from Bangkok. As we taxied to as slow as a snail to the hangar, the loud clackety-clack of Jason's engine moving at such an unhurried pace on the ground, that belief damn exploded in my head because of my migraine. A brave face was required then in order to give the crowds of the Siamese of what they needed of me. Again, I have refused dinner. It's probably why you've got a headache, to be honest, Amy. And journeying into Bangkok for the night in favour of a rest and a meal. All right, so you went and had a meal on your own. The Siamese refueled Jason and I ate, and again, Jason's fate in the hands of others was a foolhardy mistake as they contaminated the fuel. They spoke no English, so relaying my demand to drain and filter the fuel was an absolute but essential chore. And back in his room within the barracks, insects have opted to accompany me once more. Mosquito nets covered in all manner of unsightly bugs. I have taken my torch to them in order to put an end to them and my misery. I was happy to slaughter the beasts. Oh, we need John McCain, yeah, definitely to blow up some fuel. Yeah, she had loads of bugs at the last place as well, so. Oh my god, this is dreadful. We're 1,000 feet off the ground and it's like pitch black. And inside the cockpit, it's only like 11:30 in the morning. Might need the parachute at this point, guys. You reckon we'll be out of it, Scorpio? "10 to 15 minutes. We'll see. We'll see. God, what a wow. Well, we're still going. There's Nevo. Look, Cold Nevo, Grant Tiger, M, Fine Curl, who's good broad, Druid Zeus, Tarnish, Catherine Jack Lau, Gobber Hat, Scorpio, Dougal McTavish, Blue Mana Battery, also known as Sausage Copter, and I'm at the back, so I guess I'll follow you guys in. We'll see, Super Time. I mean, if we can get out of this, we'll do it normally. Don't like really changing the weather, but... Yeah, I think you're right, Dougal. We do have a headwind, don't we? Because I'm like firewalled to the end. We're doing 80 in a bit. So if that's the case, when we get there, we're going to probably really want to do 21 left or right. It feels like it, doesn't it? I mean, according to Windy, not quite so much, but it's just like, what a storm. I mean, with the headwinds and everything, you know, we weren't, you know, perhaps we could have come straight direct and it wouldn't have, it would have been, you know, probably an hour or so shorter, but Jeebus. Has been hard, hasn't it? Still can't believe we're only like 1,100 feet off the ground and I can't see anything. Flooding must have been real if this happened in real life. Well, you know, this is yeah, I mean, this is a like a storm, right? I mean, this is going on in real life now over there. Even at 1,000 feet, we still can't see anything. And I'm literally firewalling it now. Half a tank. No, this is dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Even like 850 feet. Nothing. Oh, something. A little bit of something. Trees. Hey Kevs, how you doing? Kev Sim Corner, you're still in the clouds. Yeah, and I'm at 850 feet and I can't see anything. I'm just about to see some clouds. It's been dreadful. We had a 48 knot headwind and all sorts of stuff, and the gusts were just dreadful. Anything on tap today? No. Well, I do have a dunkel in the beer to have, but it's not our brew is in there. It's finished on Wednesday, but on the 29th of September, Pinter 2 is being launched. So they've got some new stuff to launch. So we'll probably get a new pinter to see what that's like. But yeah, so nothing on brew that we can drink today. It doesn't finish conditioning till Wednesday. And then it's over to handmade dunkel. But we have ordinary bottled beer in the meantime. When we say ordinary, it's actually it looks like a nice dunkel. Do you know what, Paul? I could do with a dunkel right now, actually. Do you mind? It might make the landing easier. Look at the state of this. It's dreadful. Yeah, it's dreadful. Oh my god. Once upon a time, there was a stupid lady who decided she'd fly in a day like this. Oh my god. Poor. Look at the state of it. I mean, this is not the worst of it. This is visually appealing compared to what we have had. What's above us? Nothing. It's below us, nothing. Left and right of us, nothing. It's just like a pea soup. A pea soupiness of everything. So it's a good job that we might be able to land on the runway. It's 9 feet elevation. So if we are coming into a headwind, then we should do 21. We were literally 25-degree crabbed at one point. Yeah, literally, the aircraft was just flying like that. If you ever needed experience of what not to fly in, this is it. Incredibly dangerous. Takeoff was hideous. I mean, literally, the windsock was flapping out sideways. There's a tree. Should play I Spy. Not much to pick though, is there? Tree. It's pretty much like tree, light, nameplate, and fog. I'm following a compass. My compass says I'm going that way. I'm going that way, and eventually, if I see the sea, then we'll be south of Bangkok, and then we can hit the sea, turn around and come back again. How many shades of grey? More than 50? Apparently this weather's gonna get better? Apparently? I don't know so much about that. Oh, thank you, darling. Tack. Thank you. Oh, so what is this?
Irish dunkel.
Ah, so yeah, there we go. I've got an. I'm going to say this wrong. It's an Einger Altbarisch Dunkel. So that is today's beer, and it's got the Bavarian blue and white crest on it as well. So, cheers. Also, don't do this in an aircraft. Also, don't do that in an aircraft. Ooh, that's nice. Prost! Oh, crappy do. This is there anything? There are some trees, but oh, look, there's buildings! Trees. Well, sort of scenery. Oh, this is going to be dreadful. I'm just going to die. I'm going to die. when we get to Bangkok, we are just going to die. We died deliberately last week because she crashed it for real, but this one's going to be... Watch out for the big tall building, because there are big tall buildings in Bangkok now. There obviously wasn't back then. It's a nice dunkel, Gutbrod. Now that's either Chino's I plays or Shin... I think it's Chino's I plays. Hey, Chino's I play. So this is it. We're going to die. I do wish you'd stop staying that Earth, man. Zaphod Beetlebrock. Yeah. Tarnish appears to be at minus 19 feet in the... Oh, you landed? Is there even somewhere to land around here? I think Tarnish is landed at somewhere. What was Zaphod's favourite drink? Oh, the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster, wasn't it? Oh, I have a Paulaner Oktoberfest beer. Ah, do I now? The infinite improbability drive is looking... Yeah, exactly, right? We are so in for it. Well, I'm in for it, right? I've got to try and land the bloody thing. So what do we reckon? T-minus 40 minutes till crash down? Oh, I wish I had an ILS now. Oh. Oh. Tarnish is probably in the river. No, I think Tarnish is safely down. Thing is, though, Bork, whenever you're drinking beer, and you're drinking a beer... Oh, take care, good brod. Have a fantastic evening with your friend. And tell them to come along and join in. Yeah, ground. Yeah, perhaps I should just land in a field and have done with it. Oh, we landed a bit short this week. Oh, we definitely saw some angry squirrels where I went near those trees, right? That was me really not paying attention. Yeah, I know. We just land in the field. Because there's a runway. Look, there is actually an airport there. Look, Tarnish did land on an airport. Look, he's safe. Tarnish is safe. Check your fuel, guys. I think I'm at 3/4 of a tank. I've got a quarter to go now. I don't even have any flaps where I could sort of go down and fly with flaps out and just hootle slowly just above the buildings. We could. Chemco. We are on the North Europe server. We've only got about 36 minutes to go. We are headed towards Victor Tango Bravo Delta, and the nearest airport is Victor Tango Papa Tango. Yeah, we could do slow flight, but right now we can't because it doesn't want to do slow flight. Well, we've got no flaps. Flight plan, Mayday, a Mayday, Mayday. Yeah, so we're added to Victor. So this is probably the closest to the plan that we've got left. So we're going to VTBD and the closest airport was, what did I say? Victor Tango, Papa Tango, Victor Tango, so. Because the route was different. The original route was that. That was the original route. But we got lost. Because it's cloudy and we can't see anything. This is real weather. Time in the sim is approximately just gone midday, I believe. Oh no, it's not even midday yet, but it looks like night time. We've got a strongish headwind, so I'm doing about ridiculously low knots. Oh, I say that. But I'm coming down, aren't I? I went high. So we're about 50-ish miles out of Bangkok. In the most appalling weather. Just can't see anything. This is how not to do it, folks. The river. That river goes all the way to the airport. Or as near as damn it goes to the airport. Scorpio, what's it like ahead of you? You're welcome, Camco. We fly every Saturday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon British Summer Time, 1300 Zulu, except next week when we're going to be flying on the Sunday instead. But there is a flight going on next week, a nice group flight with pilot Peely. Wild squirrels now throwing nuts into my plane, and you know you're too low. Yeah, well, I don't want to go too much higher, and I don't want to go too much lower either. I lost the river. Where's the river? There you are. Yeah, we've got a strong headwind again. IFR. I follow roads, railways and rivers. And yeah, if only we had a float plane. Just sail down the river. Oh, and there's one of the canals as well. River or canal? Canal's riddled. Bangkok is riddled with canals. So when Amy found canals, she followed them. Bless her. Just stay moving like this, Cloud. Just keep moving with us. We can do this. With this. It's dicey, but we could do it with this. You could totally land in this if you had to. Right? We could totally land in this if we had to. The next bit ahead of us, the foggy bit, not so much. Julian says the big river in Bangkok is called Chao Phraya. The small channels are called Klongs. Oh, thank you, Julian. How you doing? As you can see, we're not doing very well. It's a bit rubbish. Yeah, we're back to cloud. We're out of the storm. Red has changed. You're ahead of me though, aren't you? There's my chemistry who's joined us. See you later. Grand Tiger M, Nebo, Druid Zeus, Druid McTavish, Blue Mana Batteries over there. See you later ahead of us. And we've got Scorpio, Copper Hat, Jack Lyle. And there's my chemistry in a PTS2. Really see the river I'm looking for. See that canal though. Oh, there's the river I'm looking for. River run at 50 feet is alright, is it? Oh, this is dreadful. The weather's dreadful. The weather is just dreadful. Is it doing alright for you? Scorpio ahead, because it's pretty dismal here. Look, it's just nothing. Please brake for us. Please be nice. I don't think it's listening, guys. I think it's like going grey and rain at 400 feet. Nope. No, nothing. The 500-foot warning is normally ploughing into trees and stuff. There's no bing, bing, bing. No alerts. At 900 feet, it's wet. Definitely wet. And still tree lined. Don't sink! Don't sink! Yeah. No autopilot, no nothing. It's got a radio, but in 1930 she didn't have one. Didn't use it. The cockpit for Jason back in 1930, as many people have seen, is very basic. Very basic indeed. Yeah, I can't see the river anymore either. Like I say, we'll just go until we see the sea and then we'll turn back and... No shortage of excitement, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. We could just put a bell on the bottom. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? And it would still like, yeah, you'd hear it banging and clanging on people's heads and stuff as you play past. That would work. That's a brilliant idea. Yes, we're still at it. Jesus, look at it. This is definitely not VFR weather. Gluttons for punishment, indeed. This is just ridiculous. I wonder what it'd be like in VR. I could just stick my head out over the side. I mean, I have absolutely no... I have absolutely no idea what type of buildings we're going to fly into at Bangkok either. Just have to pretend that they're not there, because they weren't there in 1930. Holy moly. How are we doing for fuel? So... time to just give her a little top up, so we're allowed one more top up, but we're not going to top it all the way up. We'll do it to about 50-60%. That'll get us there. So Amy Johnson used to fill her aircraft whilst flying. She used to stand up, attach a hose to the gravity tank and then pump it from the aircraft. She had enough fuel on board to make her travel 1,150 nautical miles. Roughly around 13 to 15 hours of flight time. Oh, my chemistry was upside down in a pit. I've still got a picture up. Yep, thank you. I remembered. I suddenly flicked over and saw it happening. Oh, come on. Please be nice. Trouble if it's really cruddy on the ground, I'm not going to be able to see people's landings either, am I? Oh, you'll see. You should look for the fireballs, yeah. We'll look for the fireballs. Ground! We see some ground, I know, right? Look. I haven't seen much of it. No, wait, no, come back, come back, come back, come back. Oh, it's running away. It's running away. It's sort of still there. You see a DC-6, do you? Oh, so there is. Is that a whack-a-mo in a DC-6? If you're flying in real weather in a DC-6, at least you've got ILS. Ah, river. Buildings. Okay. No, but it could still use its auto gyro pilot to build in a nice glide slope in rough, if he knows where he is, that is. Oh, this is very interesting. We're just gonna have to skim buildings on the way in, aren't we? We just are. There's just no doubt about it. Yes, we'll be using the ye olde ILS. I don't have them on. I don't have anything turned on. I can't see anything. I don't know where the airport. I have no position indicators, no POIs, and nada. Sometimes everyone disappears. To be fair, for this flight, a lot of people have stayed here, Goblin. You're behind us at the moment, but to be honest, we haven't had Uber people disappearing, have we? You see, if I had the airport things that stuck out of the ground, I'd know where I was, but I don't. I know I'm northwest of Ang Thong. That's about it. The biggest problem I have is not knowing roughly how high the buildings are when we come in. You know, if I could come in at 500 feet and avoid buildings, I should be okay. But I don't know. And I don't have any flaps, so it's like not like I can slow down and so one of the 2-1 runways, guys. Run of the 2-way. We've still got a headwind. So run of the it's a head cross ish. Well, it'll be a cross by the time we land. Good luck. You're following the river at 150 feet. Is that a sunscreen monocle next to the indicator? I guess it must be, but it looks like a mirror. I think it's a mirror to look behind you. But I can see straight through it. Do you know what? I really don't know. Yeah, I can see through it too. But it's probably meant to be a mirror. Ah, well, there you go. Bork, bork. Yeah, I saw the ground. It was just like... Yep. Even at 500 feet, I can't see diddly. Hey, Muse fan, how you doing? We're struggling. We are not having a good time. Well, we are having a good time, but it's cold, it's wet, and we can't see shot. Basically. We can't see shot. Oh. It's very soupy looking, isn't it? Look at this. Oh, go away, Siri. I don't care. We just hope we're not going to see any... any tall buildings, really, because we're screwed if we do. Well, that's quite a tall one. Yeah, we're trying to count how many shades of grey there are. I should have installed the Orbex scenery. Well, if you had done, we might not have seen any of it. Let's be honest. Huh? Let's be honest. We might not have seen any of the darn stuff. Just God help us. Basically, if you can make it down, make it down. This looks like an IFR flight on a C-64. Yes, it's come a long way, hasn't it? And we're still not able to see where we're going. Oh. You guys can shout if there's a big building. The highest building is about 1,000 feet. Okay. It's right in my glide path, right? 315 meters. Just don't hit that one. Oh dear. I'm hoping that's in downtown, really. We see you, but I see you behind me, Goblin. Runway elevation is 9 feet. It's going to be and you're back. There's a building at the end of course there is. Thanks, Captain Jack. Thank you, of course there is. Oh. I pressed 7. No, I don't see any lights in the distance. You know, if this is pretty dicey for you guys, you know. We're going to land at Victor Tango Bravo Delta, which is actually the airport that the Don Moeng, which is the one she actually landed back in 1930 at, when it was an airbase. A military airfield. Blackjack! Hey Blackjack, how you doing? Oh, please. Just clear out like this now. Angry One Horn, hey, how you doing, my friend? Welcome along. How you doing? How's your Saturday? And there's my chemistry. Oddly appropriate. Of course, you want to chat to a lot more of us, you can find us over on Two-Toe Murphy's Discord. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon, Angry One Horn. They can get twitchy. They're not the only things that are getting twitchy. I'm like, yeah. It's a bloody storm, I tell you. It's chasing me. It's chasing. Oops. Oh, steady, steady. Hello? Can I land in your car park? Oh, it's not a car park, it's a building. Better not land on that. No, well, I'm not close enough to it. I think it's still a little way away, right? What? It must be, what, 30 miles away, you know? In this murk, it's probably hard to see, Dougal. I'm just hoping it's got some bloody lights on it. Even just some lead-in lights would be great. And same to you, Dougal. I'll see you. I'm going down, I think, after I die. So if you're going up, I might never see you. But it's been great. You'll find me on probably at level 118 of hell, probably. But there's going to be a big party down there. Yeah, do feel sad at Angry One Horn. Oh. Well, this has been hard yards, this flight. Absolute hard yards. This is a clear day compared to what we've had most of the way. This is wonderful weather compared to what we've had, isn't it, guys? Yes, so next weekend we're flying on Sunday. Because Pilot Pelia is going to fly over on YouTube for the last ever community fly-in 13 from 165. So yeah, 21, runway 21. Then they've been dreadful. 48 knot headwinds and terrible gusts, literally knocking us nearly out of the sky. Kahir, hey Kahir 85, how are you doing? We're struggling. We might actually. I'm not going to say anything, but it's live, so yeah. And we're just flying so low now because it's been hard to see anything. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just hoping we can see a bit of the airport, to be honest. I mean, this is the clearest it's been for what, guys? 3 or 4 hours now? Really? So she made this flight in May. So I did set it to May originally, and the weather I picked was really bad. And we did a poll and everyone said put it on live weather, which was really good at the time. And then it turned into even worse than I set it to. She flew in May and she was flying through a monsoon. So to be fair, it was pretty close. It's pretty close to what she was flying through. Pretty close. She practically couldn't see anything anyway. Just following this road down now. I guess it must have. Oh, absolutely, Angry One Horn. I mean, it's just been really hard. I mean, I did make a few mistakes. And I did get very close to the ground. Very close. We're very close now, Colonel Jakes. We're probably 23 minutes, 25 minutes out. Give or take my crazy landing. So 21 left apparently has a really big building in front of it. So we're going to try do 21 right if we can see it. To be honest, if I can see any of them, I'm going to go for it. And I don't mind if I snake down the runway in this. There were some very angry squirrels. I did upset them quite a bit. Just go away. Just mush. Mush. Any runway we see is the correct runway. It certainly will be at this rate, right? Oh yeah, 25-degree crab. We were literally just flying like that. Scared a lot of gibbons. Yeah, gibbons, yeah. There are lots of gibbons out in this part of the world, right? Are we landing at runway? Yes. Yes. See, originally it was going to be 03, based on my weather count. But the live weather has changed all of that. Oh, go away. Please go away. Please be nice. Please be nice. You're not being nice. That doesn't look nice. That looks foggy. It is a runway number, but it's the wrong direction now. What are gibbons? I do not know this. They're funky, aren't they? Ooh, 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 the funky gibbon. So like Calcutta, 21 left and 21 right are offset. Do you think this will turn into the funeral march in a bit? Ghost ship. It's coming out of Ghost Town. Oh, weather. I asked you to be nice. This is not nice. Be nice to everyone. Yeah, Bangkok runway. Can you move there? Is it like just there? Patently not. Oh, this is dreadful. And there's Colonel Jakes down there. I'm sorry I haven't been able to show you all off this week. The weather's been hauling. Come on, old veteran, tell it to be nice and, like, friendly. So we can at least... Ooh, ooh. Let's go that way a little bit. That was... So that's the expressway. So we're going sort of the right way. Druid Zeus and Sausage have crashed their PC6X. Have they? Oh. I see. I do see. Well, minus 86 feet. That does appear to be underground. Tall trees? Remember to check your barometer from time to time. Yeah, you do all appear to be very low. At minus 59 feet and stuff. Compared to me. So. Just want to follow this canal, really. This should take us all the way nearly to the runway. And I can swing it in and bounce her down on the runway. If you can find the tower, Cold Nevo, you can absolutely buzz it. It's over there somewhere, in the murk. Well, I'm not seeing any lights, are you? I see lights. I see runway lights. And as if by bloody magic, thank you, Shane. Let's just hope we can walk away from it. 2-1 right it will be. I know. Oh God, Christ, don't do that to me. Look at that. Blinky, blinky, lighty, lighty. Just when we needed it most. Just when we needed it most. I'm a little bit high. Let's pull her down gently a little bit. Well, it's going better now. Better than it has been most of the day. This is the clearest it's been for donkeys. So we've got a very strong head cross. So this could be dicey. Sorry about this. I'm not... Amy Johnson wasn't the best tail dragger lander either. Bit of a bounce, come on. Oh, trying to... Oh, ailerons. Wind. Ailerons. Not wind. Stop. Stop it. Oh. Mark up next to Peeps here. Holy McCrikey. Right, let's see if I can see some people landing at least. Let's continue that. At least it will count my flight, and then we'll jump out to the camera. People are probably all landed already landed. Fix camera. Speedy McSpeedy. Find the darn thing. Pressy buttons. Here they come. Here comes Grand Tiger M. Grand Tiger. Oh no, he's a little way out. Who's coming in now? This is Scorpio 49. Well done, Scorpio. Welcome. See you later is inbound. Nicely, gently in. Ailerons into the wind there. And a little bit of a hop, skip and a bounce, but that'll be good, just like me. Well done. Welcome. We just had the sun just when we needed it, guys. Here comes Nebo. And Grand Tiger M. I'm very rubbish with this drone, I'm afraid. Sorry, guys. Look at that. Well done, Grand Tiger. It was on the wonk. Thank you, Kev Sim Corner. Thanks, MGH Rem. Thank you, Old Veteran Super Typhon and the Pom Pom Karoo. Harriet says, if you have an ILS approach in your flight plan, you have to load it. Yeah. So first of all, you have to load it, then you have to activate it. And depending on what type of GPS you're using, sometimes you have to change to VLOC and then change to approach mode. Certain GPSs, you'll need to activate the approach and then make sure you're in approach mode. They're all so very different. Sweaty palms, yeah. Doom McTavish is down. Who else have we got? Here comes Druid in the PC6T. Thank you, Shaheen. Last week it said there was no crosswind and it was the worst crosswind in the world. This week it said there was a crosswind and it was very gentle. Go figure. Here he is. Yeah, load. And then, so if load is load, and then you will have a menu option to activate later. Load and activate means it loads and activates it at the same time. But you do still need to make, depending on the type of GPS, you do need to set it to approach mode for it to activate and capture the glide slopes accurately. Well, I think Blue Mana Battery and Whack-A-Mole, I think are you at different airports? Are you still coming? So the plan is you load your plan and then you can fly your plan, but an approach is different from your plan. It's a slightly different set of procedures. And here we all are on the ground. She'll come in to get a nice picture of you all. Yeah, Scorpio, you were absolutely right. The weather did indeed get better for us. It did indeed get better for us, which is absolutely brilliant. Is our Whack-A-Mole and Sausage Copter still coming? Because I'll happily wait for you guys. But I don't know how far away you are. You seem to be coming down at a rate of knots. Red Dragon Cymru. I've been looking for the background fly across it for the last few hours. Anyone navigating and landed through that messes? Oh, yeah, Jesus, eh? I mean, we didn't crash, which is a good start. Which is a very good start. So, camera. Let's turn off of the drone. Let's go back to cockpit. And then to external, so we can have a quick look at people. But yeah, how dreadful was that? I don't know if Blue Mana are coming. Wasn't it good? Very hard, but very good. Well done, guys. I mean, that was some hard flying. Very hard flying. Well, I was least in time for the landing. The rogue was a waste of time, so I should have stayed here. Oh, that was definitely good. I mean, it cleared up just at the last minute, didn't it? It really did just clear out for us. Which is a great piece of luck. Looks very UK-Irish, UK-ish. It was worse than UK-ish. Let's be honest. It was pretty dreadful. Red Eye of the Storm stuff. I'm not sure where everybody is. I don't know if Sausage, are you still here? Blue Mana Battery, are you still here? Are you coming to land? Because I tell you who we might do a raid back. And do a 757 spy raid. Or who else have we got? He was flying. 757 was flying. Yeah, I think we'll go to 757 in a minute. But just checking to see if you guys are coming in. Another 6-hour flight done. Thanks, guys. Right, well, I'm gonna have to jump off. Time is a calling, but we'll do a quick raid on 757. So thank you once again, everybody, for flying along and for the adventure this week, because that was Hyde, up Moose's live from FS Expo, is he? So, but I do think I will raid 757 just to repay him. But thank you so much, everybody. What an interesting flight. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you again for flying with me and taking your time out to be with me today. See you next Sunday, because remember, next Saturday is Pilot Peely's farewell flight, Simwings Community Project Community Fly-In. So let's all say goodbye to them. Catch you all very soon in the skies. Until then, stay safe. Love you all, and you take care. Let's raid Mr. 757 Spy. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Allison was doing another really cool historical flight today. I gotta tell you, I really enjoy historical flights. Those are so nice. And what I really, really like about the historical flights is because it takes a real world flight and brings it into the world of flight sim. I gotta tell you, I think that is absolutely one of the best ways to bring flight simming to life. I think it is. We're gonna take the Victor 33 airway. So the Victor 33 is our next airway over here. And the Victor 33 is going to take us to McMahon, MCMAN, MCMAN. Uh-oh, did I screw up? MCMAN, McMahon is not, oh, I know why. I don't know how to do this. It's the Victor 33. Now I'll bet that McMahon. See, you know, one of the things that needs to happen here is FMSs and McDo's and stuff like that. You want to know something? FMSs and McDo's, they need spell check. Just, you know, don't take what I put in there. Spell check it. Do that. Hello there, Goblin Zeus. Super Typhon is here. Skinny Jamaican, welcome to you. I will do my best to have a good flight. Allison, thank you for the really nice raid. Same to you, Chewy. Thank you for coming in today. Let's see. Smokin' Haze is here. Okay, after McMahon, we're going to take the Q62. Going to make sure I do it exactly right, otherwise it's not going to put it in. Q62 is taking us to Watson, W-A-T-S-N. W-A-T-S-N. Good old Watson arrival into Chicago. And execute that. From here, we can do departure and arrival. We already knew we're doing runway 31. So that's already selected. The arrival coming on in. SimBrief is suggesting 28 right for our arrival. So